Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, yo.
Let me know if you are hearing us loud and clear. And do us a favor and hit that like button, the thumbs up.
Don't mind me. I'm just shaking up my salt, pepper, and garlic.
Do you mind grabbing the daisy? Because it's like, look, that's all I see is daisy.
Daisy's pretty.
Happy Friday, you all. Oh, thank you. I just want to say a shout out to Two Crazy Ketos. We've been watching them all day. Like, you started it when they went live this morning at like 8 a.m. our time.
9.
Oh, 9 our time? I don't know what time. Anyhow, I was still asleep, y'all. But other than when we had to go to the store, do our weekly shopping, we've been watching them all day, and I've just loved all the stories, all the interviews. I know Nurse Cindy's right now, so anybody who's here, thank y'all. Like, I was like, I don't know if anybody will even come, at least until Two Crazies is done in like an hour and a half. I'm like, who's going to show up? But I was like, you know what? We have to eat anyways. We'll go live, and if anybody wants to come and join us, then that's even better, right? And then before we get too far into it, you want to go ahead and do your intro?
Sure. Y'all know why I'm here.
Who are you?
My name is HungryHeath. I am not a classically trained chef. You're fixing to see that. I am a self-taught home cook. I have studied under several television chefs. I have a PhD from YouTube University and a black belt in Google Food. I love to cook. The only thing I love more than cooking is my wife, the sensational Shelly Eats Steak. Together we host what you're watching right now, the Friday Night Feast. Now, this happens every Friday night, 6:30 Central. We'll cook up an entree, maybe pick up a little snacks, show y'all how we do it. Then we just spend the rest of the evening just chewing the fat with all our friends in the Hungry Horde. We hope y'all can tune in every week. Thank y'all for running over here from the 2KK 11 on 11 live stream.
Yes.
If I'm a little out of sorts, it's because I forgot we needed to leave a little early from the 2KK live stream to start setting up for our live stream.
But it was just so engaging that we were like, oh no, we need to. So we've been scrambling like the last 15 minutes, y'all. So bear with us. I know everything looks like a cluster.
Yes.
But we'll get it organized. What we're having tonight is we're doing, I feel like comfort food, right? It's that time of year where you want something comforting. So we're going to make biscuits and gravy. The biscuits are no almond flour. We're just going to be using pork panko, and I'll show you how I make my carnivore biscuits. What's not carnivore?
We're adding jalapenos to it.
Oh, okay. Well, anyhow. But we're going to do that. And then we're going to make what we call the Parrothead Gravy. It's inspired by Renee, or I see tonight her name is 50 Shades of Gravy.
No, she didn't do that.
Yes, she did.
That's awesome.
So we're going to get all that going. Let's say hello to a few people that are here. So, sorry, y'all. I was like, ooh, that cheese. I haven't ate all day either. Well, thank you. So anyhow, there we go. We'll get started. What you're basically going to need for the recipe. So you can't see, but Heath has got this block of sharp cheddar cheese, right?
Mild. We wanted sharp, but the only one they had in the size we wanted was mild.
Yeah, well, because we're being very budget conscious. And so I'm like, I always look at the price per ounce. Tell me, what do you all do? Do you look at price per ounce? Or I
look at the total cost.
He looks at the total cost.
Because that's what I'm spending.
Because I'm like, no, look, if you buy what you want to buy first, that actually is going to be 50 cents more than if we get this other. So 50 cents isn't much, but it adds up.
There was a giant block. And she told me if we had 2 of these, we would have got the same amount of cheese, but it would end up being cheaper. Like, okay, we'll get 2 flavors then.
Yeah. So that's what we did. So this cheddar cheese is going to go to our biscuits. So for our biscuits, I love my bowls, y'all.
Now,
got my bowls.
That should be enough, right?
Well, it's like 8 biscuits.
Okay. And then a couple more handfuls.
Yeah.
Because honestly, y'all, this is inspired
That's too big.
by a couple of different restaurant ones I've been to before when they had the regular standard biscuits and they had a jalapeno cheddar biscuits. So I was like, let's replicate that. We can do fresh jalapeno and I'll die. She's like, well, you're going to shed the cheese? And I was like, no, I want little blocks so you have bigger bites in there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to keep cutting the cheese while she's talking.
Yes.
Just hold your nose.
And then I've got my witch. I know Halloween's over, but it's still Halloween in my house year round. So I don't put away my stuff. I know, like, I was watching somebody and they said, oh, every season they redecorate. That don't happen here. There's regular Halloween throughout the rest of the year. And then starting in September is extra Halloween. So you will still see my Halloween utensils.
In fact, we have a little bench in our front yard that our skeleton is still sitting on. And we're debating whether we put a Santa hat on him or bring him inside.
So for the biscuits, you're going to need 2 eggs. And I would let them sit out for like a half hour or so, try to get them to room temperature, but we were scrambling.
Tell them what we found at HEB today with the eggs.
Yes. If anybody has an HEB near you.
Sorry, Renee.
Their happy eggs are $2 off a dozen. So it makes them $2.68 a dozen for happy eggs. And these are like my favorite freaking eggs.
Because aren't they usually like $5 or $6 a dozen?
They're usually about $5 a dozen. So they're $2.68 a dozen right now if you have an HEB by you. And we had to flag somebody down.
We got scared because the hole for both holes where they go was
empty.
completely empty. I said, hey, boss, can I have something? He goes, oh, yeah, I got some more. Let me go get it.
So he brought out a box full and he's like, how many you want? And I'm like, let me get 3. And
she's like 2 or 3. And I said, well, tell the man, do you want 2 or 3?
And I was like, you're the man that I'm telling. I'm making you make a decision.
All right, sir. Give her 3.
But anyhow.
Yes, this is my wife.
Oh, really?
But and he said, I'm sorry. And he walked away.
No, he did not. $2.68 a dozen. And so, like, for 3 dozen, it was like $8.04. Whereas he gets the regular grocery store eggs for 3 dozen at a time. Because, he eats 4 eggs every day. That was $7.64. So you see, for 40 cents more, you're getting happy eggs. I think it's worth it.
Bougie.
I'm ecstatic. Okay, let's get it. So you'll need that. Support panko. I'm going to add a little bit of yogurt. I like it. Gives it a little bit of that sour twang. And then, of course, we're adding cheese and jalapeno. So I'll make that up in just a few. Oh, which reminds me, we'll have to preheat the oven. I'm so sorry.
No. I'm fine with that. Just what I set it to.
I think it was 350. Let me pull it up again. Double check. Because we have a recipe. What I'm doing is basically modifying our carnivore crab muffin recipe. 350. And which are delicious. Okay. So let's say hi to a few people.
Hi to a few people.
Going. Carrie's here. Hey, Carrie. Congratulations. I saw that you passed your test this past Tuesday. That's awesome. I mean, we all knew you would do it, but that's great when you get that confirmation, right? And then I enjoyed hearing your story on 2 Crazy Ketos. That was awesome. Bluegrass Girl's here.
Hey.
She goes, hey, Horde. S. McCabe is here. Hey. Said hi. Hope you all are well. We're doing awesome. There's 50 Shades of Gravy. S. Wilson is here. She goes, hey, guys, listening to you guys here. Got the Joe and Rachel on TV. All working on some things. Oh, what you working on? Hope everything is okay. We're doing awesome. 22 Cat. Hey. She says, hi, everyone. Looking forward to drooling over what Shelly and Heath are making tonight. Yum.
It's a BFD, I tell you what.
But those pictures, that's actually our pictures the last time we made biscuits and gravy. Now, that time we actually used Ketochow drop biscuits.
The only reason why we're not doing that tonight, honestly, the only savory flavor we have is the taco. And I didn't want to do sweet biscuits tonight.
No.
And she's like, well, I can do my carnivore style. It'll still work.
So that's why we got a skillet out, because I'm going to try to drop the biscuits in the skillet, bake it in the oven like I used to do many moons ago when I would make my southern biscuits that were...
If you watch the video for the keto chow ones we did it on a sheet pan. She's like, well, I want to do it in a skillet this time. I want to go real old school. I said, yes, ma'am. Yes, chef. And then I had to get my fancy Tupperware. This is sour cream here. It's actually the mozzarella cheese we shredded the other night.
It's like the old, what is it?
Grandma.
Country crock.
Yeah.
You're like, is it or is it leftovers? Let's see what this is. That's our daisy containers.
Yeah.
Is it sour cream? And sometimes we'll be like, oh, are there any sour cream? Oh, no, it's just
So if you notice, I even put a label on it. I put a piece of Scotch tape and wrote in her Mott's so we know.
50 Shades of Grey said, happy Friday, Horde. A storm is blowing in right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We did have one today. And the temps are dropping to the high of 40s tonight.
Yeah, because I'm doing another overnight brisket. I put it in right before we started this. That's part of the reason why we're late, too. We're scrambling. Yeah. And as soon as I went to go put it on the pit, that's when it started raining.
Yes. But that's fine.
It helped me notice that I have some leaks in my awning.
Carrie said he already hit the like button 5 million gazillion times.
Thank you, sir.
50 Shades of Gravy said, didn't even think about y'all's dinner plans when I changed my name tonight. Perfect.
Yeah, you didn't.
What? That's hilarious. Carrie said, I have the split screen going and I'm watching them at HungryHeath. Aw. And then my phone with another podcast.
Oh,
wow. That's
Renee, you were the first one to react whenever I posted this on Facebook. And I named you in it.
Cindy's here. Hey, Cindy. Andy. She goes, hey, y'all. Welcome to the Horde. SBK said, I love to watch your cruise videos from a year ago.
Well, I'm getting ready to make some more.
Yeah, we're definitely going to make some more.
I'm just going to eat this whole block.
No, I think you should go ahead and...
eat it all? I know. That's what I'm going to do.
Put it in a bag. So you can have
three more. I have 3 more blocks in the fridge. I can have my...
Well, do thinner cuts because those are too wide.
I like these.
Anyhow, thank you for watching our cruise videos. We'll definitely make some more.
Let me know, please. Let me know if we need to do any adjustments or if anything we missed that you need more tips on.
Any questions? Oh, 22Q Cat said, 2KK rocks. I was watching. I know. Oh. Some of the stories today were just so heartwarming.
Y'all, I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize. I've already subscribed to semi-retired Bob, and he's cool, but his story made me even more impressed.
I know. I loved that's what I was actually going to say. I really enjoyed the interview with semi-retired Bob. He seems
so
like
genuine.
Like he would be so much fun to like hang out with. Like when he said he had the gift of gab, I was like, that's like perfect because I love people who have the gift of gab because then I don't have to gab, which is like my favorite thing is just to listen to somebody else.
I don't want to sound ageist or anything like that. One of my favorite things to do is what I do miss sometimes with especially my grandparents who are gone now. I loved listening to the old stories from them.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like
back in my day.
Because I was thinking. Because none of my parents and none of their siblings, well, no, I take that back. One of my father's sisters, so he had 7 sisters.
Wow.
I know. And he was the only boy. And anyhow, one of his sisters was actually in the army. And I met her like one time. But I was thinking back, it was just like only my grandfathers were actually in the military. So my mother's father, he was in the Air Force. And then my mother's I guess, stepfather later on. It kind of odd to say stepfather when like she was 40 when her mom and him got married. It just seems, I don't know. But anyhow, because she just called him dad. But he was an Army major, and I loved hearing his stories. All the stuff he did for the military. As he said, at one point, he was like, he basically was kind of quality control. The military would send him to different like companies that they like would outsource for stuff, and he would review and say, okay, like this is where y'all are lacking, this is how you can make your process better, this is what you need to do. And that's what he did. And even like he remembered one of them, he told the owner, he's like, his owner's like, okay, well tell me what's going on with my business, what should I do? And he's like, you're not going to like my recommendation. He's like, okay, well, tell me anyways. He's like, you should fire your son. He's a horrible manager. He's not going to bring success to your company. You need to find somebody who's an actual manager that knows what they're doing. And the owner was like, well, thanks for your honesty. And actually took his advice, which that had to be awkward, right?
Enjoy that family Christmas.
Right? But yeah, it was just amazing stories. And then my father's dad was in the Navy. So I feel like each of them were in different branches, right? I just didn't have anyone who was in the Marines.
Right.
And then my stepdad, I forgot, my stepdad was actually in the Navy, but he hated it. And as soon as his 4 years was up, he was out. He was like, that was the worst 4 years of my life.
You want to use both jalapenos?
Maybe just one and dice it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was figuring while we're story timing, I'll work on that.
Just Jen Delaney.
Hey.
Speaking of Just Jen, she's got a YouTube channel now, y'all. So go give her a subscribe. And I hope Radical Geek's at 500 by now. I forgot to check today. But Just Jen Delaney. So she just started her YouTube. Y'all go give her some support and encouragement. And I think that's going to be awesome to watch her journey on YouTube. And she says, Shelly, you look amazing. Oh, thank you. I feel so rushed today.
Right.
And she said, Heath, you look normal.
Love you too, Jan.
But, I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
You look like Heath.
But today's also kind of near and dear to my heart, too. I have, like, my two oldest friends in the world are ex-Navy as well.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all seen him before in here. You'll see a handle every once in a while, BSM.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually, he's more like family to me. I've told y'all a story about him, about how I've known him my whole life. He's born a day before me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's Navy. You know, my buddy, when I used to be in a band, he was my lead singer, my guitar, rhythm guitarist. He was Navy. In fact, he was in, I think both of them were in actually during 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
Because I remember.
We heard a story about it.
Yeah, I actually drove I don't remember where, somewhere he was, my guitarist was stationed in Mississippi somewhere, and me and his wife drove to go meet up with this ship so she could check on him. I actually had to drive her out there because she was too shook up to do it herself.
Aww.
Yeah. And then a couple of years later, they got divorced. So.
Yeah, he hasn't been very consistent with his
friends and
lady friends. His wives. But your other friend, like, that's the only woman he's been married to, as far as I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so.
And then it was pretty cool. I graduated with a guy. I actually think he's actually a year before me. I'm sorry, a year behind me. And he works at Ellington. Last I talked to him, he works at Ellington Field for the Air Force. Mm. He sits at a desk and flies drones.
That is pretty cool.
That's very cool.
That is neat. Wow. Yes, S. McCabe said, Happy Veterans Day.
Yes.
I concur. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. And then Duncan's brother was Navy also. He's the one that talked him into joining.
Wow. See, my stepdad, he would have been like, don't join the Navy. And then he hated it so much.
And then my dad's half-brother. Oh? Yeah, I think he was Navy as well.
Oh, wow. Now, I know my grandfather, he really enjoyed his Air Force career. Mm-hmm. And I wasn't that close to him. There's other issues. But I always wanted to ask him, hey, was Top Gun, was that anything like what y'all were?
Right.
I know that's silly, y'all. But Yeah, as far as that's where my mom traveled a lot because she was an Air Force brat. So like
She's
I know
still a brat.
Yeah, I know they were in California for quite a number of years at the base out there. I think near Modesto. Don't quote me though.
They won't know any different.
50 Shades of Gravy said, I haven't been able to see any 2KK yet today. Work has been crazy busy. Even getting more OT tomorrow. Wow.
I actually left it playing while we were gone so they at least get their views.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I was off work today, and he's always off on Friday. So other than we just had to go to HEB, and y'all, we found some good deals. So we got, they have pork tenderloin, like they're big, I guess about 10 pound, about 9 to 10 pound logs of pork tenderloin for $1.77 a pound. We also got the chicken. I need chicken for a recipe. We're doing some more recipes tomorrow. So I paid more than I would want because I prefer to get chicken under $2 a pound, but it was $2.99 a pound. So, but it was, it was the skinless breast. So
skinless, boneless.
Yeah, skinless, boneless breast. But, and then we got hamburger meat, I think was $3.59 a pound.
Yeah, it's a little high.
And then, the eggs, that was the steal of the day. When I saw that, I was like, oh, happy eggs are $2.68. Like, I got so excited.
Do you want some more?
Right. Paleo Barbie's here.
Hey,
how are you doing? She goes, hey, guys. Lisa's here. She said, good evening. Hey, Lisa. Bluegrass Girl said her name could have been Slim and Saucy. She's definitely saucy or snazzy. Radical Geek's here. Hey, Maitreya.
Howdy.
22 Cute Cat said, I look forward to seeing what name Renee will go under each week.
Me too. Like even Joe and Rachel mentioned that the other night. They said that if she ever changes her avatar, her little picture, then we would all be totally lost.
Right.
So don't get any ideas, Renee.
Maitreya said, I look at both price per ounce and total.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just like, okay.
There's something else we saw today that was kind of cheap, but we turned it down. We didn't end up not getting it. I can't remember what it is now. It must have been really, really good.
I don't know. Carrie said he won't worry about cutting the cheese since it's not sharp. That's right. Just Jim said, hi, friends.
Hey.
Cindy said, hubby looks at per ounce. I look at total cost. That is so interesting. I love that.
Well, because what I usually do also, like I was looking at steaks the other day.
Here, you want to crack those eggs?
Not really, but I guess.
Well, you're close to the trash can.
As I look at it and I'm like, okay, if I buy this one package, it has 3 or 4 steaks in it, right? This would be awesome because this one steak would cost, $15 to $20 if we got out, ate it out at a restaurant. So I think it's a really good deal if I get it right now. She's like, well, no, because the price per ounce isn't good enough. I was like, but I'm still getting these 4 steaks for like $20.
But they were like really thin steaks and it's only 2 pounds of steak. So I'm like, well, not really. But anyhow, so we're going to start on the biscuits. So he's just cracking the eggs for me. Paleo Barbie said, what's the difference in sharp or mild? I
honestly don't know.
Maitreya would be great at the answer. My understanding is sharp is aged longer. So therefore it gives a more of a
flavor
tang to it because it's aged longer. So like I really like a black wax cheddar where it's extra sharp because then it's aged in the black wax. But I could be totally off. So Maitreya, if you want to correct me or expand on that, please do.
Because they also had a mild, a medium, and a sharp cheddar.
Yeah.
I thought I had towels. Where did I put them? Oh, the skillet you wanted sitting on it.
Yeah.
That's helpful, Heath.
So we got our eggs. And then I want to do a cup of pork panko.
Are we doing any mushrooms tonight? Probably not now.
I hadn't planned on it.
I guess not. All right.
And let's see here.
I got a little wet nap here because I got a little of that egg yolk on me, and my fingers feel a little funky.
Trying to get out. The poor panko likes to like really stick in the.
And y'all, a little pro tip we do. I don't know if we saw. We showed you last time. But when I'm shredding my cheese in my electric blender thing, whatever it is, not a blender. What is that? Food processor.
Food processor. In
order to get all the little bits and pieces out, I usually take a bag of my whatever I have open of my pork rinds and run through it also and make my own. We save these bottles from Porking Good and we refill them.
Yes.
And then we keep them in the fridge because it has cheese mixed into it too.
Yeah, not a whole lot.
Just enough. Just the remnants that's in the container.
I might need more.
Yeah.
I always check because you never know with the eggs how much. And then this is just our blend of salt, pepper, garlic. That's it.
Equal parts.
Easy. Yeah, equal parts.
Basically, that's our general purpose seasoning blend.
Yeah, because everything.
We can sell you that too if you want.
Everything needs some flavor, right? And then let's see here. Sharon's here.
Hey,
Sharon, how you doing?
We wear this just for you.
50 Shades of Grey said, "Well, thank you all for the compliment." Maitreya said, 50 Shades not healing fast enough for my liking, but healing faster than the doctor expected. Right?
Nice.
Oh, thank you. Look, S. McCabe said, sharp has aged longer.
Thank you.
Oh, Lisa said, I have on my Halloween leggings right now. How
nice.
Cute. I would love that. 50 Shades said, yeah, it's almost better to actually break it as far as rate of healing. Oh, gosh. Then that's not fun.
No.
Grass Girl said, I look at the price per ounce instead of full price.
Oh, yes. Y'all.
50 Shades said, what? I still have a skeleton out, too.
It's almost as if she's family.
Paleo Barbie said,
hey,
we love Halloween. Put the Santa hat on the skeleton.
Because see, we were debating on that too. If I get just the regular, the regular one, like the fabric, I'm afraid it'll just get wet next time it rains and it'll just fall apart. So I was thinking about buying one on Amazon that's all weather or something.
Or we just go to Dollar Tree and spend $1.25
on a couple of them. Yeah, that's what that's for. Perfect. She put her she's using the plate I put out for her this.
I love that. Who likes yogurt unsweetened? Tell me I'm not the only one. I love the Fage 5%. I would love to do 2KK's yogurt recipe. I'm just honestly
lazy.
And I don't eat it that fast. Like, this is going to take forever, but I love freaking Fage's 5%, the higher fat. But today at our HEB, they had the ratio, which is they make a keto yogurt, and they have like where you either buy a box or they had individual. They have a new one called protein. And
you can grab it and show them?
Yeah, if you want.
This one's key lime.
And then they have the regular keto ratio ones, and those like individual sizes. But if you buy the individual, there's their protein one, y'all. So if you get the protein, they had like 3 flavors. They had key lime. I forget the other ones.
I don't know if y'all can see that. I was going to give you all the little... what do they call it? The macros on it. Can you see it? If I quit moving it?
Just a little bit. And then pull it back in slowly. That's a little bit better.
Is that helping though?
It's still a little foggy. Pull it out just a tad. Oh no. It's not, it's like so small.
Yeah. Well, because this is only, how many ounces?
Should only be like, 4 ounces, 3 ounces?
5.3 ounces.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So they had key lime in the protein one, and then they had
a blueberry.
Oh yeah.
What was the other one I had today?
The one had today, the original ratio. They had a mango.
Yeah, that was really good. I liked it.
Yeah.
What I really liked too is they had a Lily bar in the fridge and only had a couple little pieces left in it. So I crumbled that up and put it in there with it too. So it was mango and chocolate together.
And I'm going to be honest.
She was not a fan. It was good though for me because I didn't have to share.
But I was not a fan. But one, I'm not crazy about mango.
I love
It's like
mango.
peach. I'm not a fan of peach, and I'm not a fan of mangoes. And I just don't like sweet yogurt. Like I just prefer my yogurt really tangy, and then plus I would say, well, sometimes I will have it sweet because sometimes I'll mix in my electrolytes with it.
That's the one thing I really don't like about keto is I can't have my hold on, there's still a piece in there. I love tropical fruits. But y'all know that's the ones that are probably the worst for me because those are the ones the highest in the sugar.
Want to scoop that in here? The
Sure.
jalapeno.
You want all of it?
Yeah.
Oh, let's do it the easy way then. That's what this is made for.
That's true.
Because I don't know if y'all have heard the story before how we got this.
Yes.
I love this little cutting board. We got it in Arizona, didn't we? Where?
California.
Well, whatever. It wasn't in Texas. I know that.
Okay. So now I'm going to add this.
Let me get this out of the way then. Because we're done with it, right?
Yeah.
Just going to put it back over here. Out the way.
Ooh, this might have been too much cheese and stuff. We might have to do another egg.
Okay. I'll go get one. That'll be good. Because then I can put this back in the fridge.
Or
if you need another egg.
Not the pork panko
Okay.
yet. But
Okay.
yeah, I think I'm going to need another egg.
Just one?
Yeah, let's do one.
Okay. On it, boss.
Look, it's like almost all nothing but cheese, y'all. Okay. 22 Cat said Halloween all year long. Yeah. Thank you. 50 Shades of Gravy said my HEB doesn't carry happy eggs.
Oh no.
I might have to look in Corpus Christi tomorrow. That sucks.
Well, all the HEBs around here that I usually go to only carry the dozen pack, but my Kroger carries the dozen and an 18 pack.
Anyway, let's see if this will do it. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, I should have put the cheese in there too, dummy.
Don't talk about yourself like that. Try to break him of that habit.
Ain't happening.
Okay, let's see, y'all. S. McCabe said happy eggs are $6 in Florida a dozen.
Yes.
Wow.
That's about what they are here too.
Well, yeah. Some places
On a standard, yeah.
they're usually about $5.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, getting them for $2 off at HEB, I was just so ecstatic. But I, you know what, Renee? I know you were complaining, but look, you got all those cheap eggs for $1.99.
At that other store, we don't have.
Yeah. So see, when you scored last week, what did you get? Like 5 dozen eggs for $11. So see, you still won last week. Okay, I think that's gonna be better, y'all. There's my biscuit mix.
Now, do you want like an ice cream scoop, or are you gonna use a regular spoon, or what?
I'm gonna use a spoon.
Okay.
Bluegrass Girl said, put eggs under a glass on a table or several eggs under an overturned bowl on flat surface, and they'll come to room temperature in about 15 minutes.
Ah.
Oh, that's
thank you.
Cool. I have to remember that. Thanks, Sarah.
That's awesome.
Lisa said, my HEB doesn't carry happy eggs either. But
Where's
Walmart
she?
does over here.
She's the one in Austin? Yeah.
I wonder if there's another HEB in, because I don't know. When we were there, I don't know if we even looked at that.
Well, I know sometimes too, you can go talk to the store manager or whatever and ask them to carry it. HEB is usually good about that.
Matreya said, that is a great price for a happy eggs. Girl,
Yeah.
that's a steal price. Do you mind moving that closer so I can start doing that?
All right.
22 Cat said, sad once again that I have no HEB near me in Indiana. Indiana. Just the skillet, babe.
Okay.
That's all I want right now.
I thought you wanted the whole thing. I'm sorry.
And then do you want to start on the sausage? Probably pretty soon.
Okay.
That is sad, but maybe eventually. Paleo Barbie said that's a good price. Even Aldi eggs are up. I heard that.
So see, maybe we should go tomorrow and get some more.
Maybe. Okay, here's my skillet. I hope this works, y'all. Pretty cheesy, but we'll see. I aim for getting about 8 biscuits. Let's see. Yeah. I saw someone, maybe it might have been Dawn Does Keto. I know she did a recent Aldi haul, and I was like amazed at what all she was getting there. And I can't remember if she showed the price of the eggs or not. But I remember when they used to be just like, what, 87 cents a dozen? Airfryer Auntie! Hey, Shauna! She goes, hey, y'all, listening while I'm crafting away. Well, thanks for stopping by, Shauna. That's awesome. Okay, I got 4 so far. Okay. McCabe says, Vern says hi. Hey, Vern, how you doing? 50 Shades of Gravy said, who was it last week? Tell me about eggs at Natural Grocers. Somebody in here. Gigi's here. She says, hi, anxious to see how to make your recipe. Well, thank you.
Well, this one, the next I'm going to open is the hot and spicy breakfast sausage.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what we're going to start on next. And my favorite way to do this is just open it up. I'm going to take a knife, and you'll see. I'm just going to take a knife, cut it open.
But
remember, I had to teach your mother how to do this.
But yeah, that's the HEB's hot and spicy, y'all.
We've had it one other time, and it's fairly spicy.
But that's what we're going to use for our sausage gravy.
Ouch.
Which I love sausage gravy. Has anybody else ever done red eye gravy?
Ooh, that sounds like y'all.
That's with coffee.
I know.
I used to love red eye gravy. Here, let me move this a little bit. So one thing, somehow our little hot pad we've got here, the one burner, the knob broke, and I took it apart. I was also while we were scrambling, I took it apart because I was like, I can fix it. And yeah, it's like actually the knob inside broke, so there's nothing. The screws on the other side of this, it like screws into the knob, but the part that broke, it won't screw into the knob, so we can't use the knob. And it just so happened, which I need to take it apart again to fix it, but it's stuck on the on position.
We don't know what temperature it actually is. We just know it's on.
So this is gonna be fun. Okay, there we go. Wow, I think, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 biscuits. That's pretty cool. And I've just got my well-greased cast iron skillet.
Like a monkey doing a math problem. Look at me.
Yeah, I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to teach you something.
Well, look, it is easy. Watch, now it's all coming out. Because remember, your mother wanted like this, just a regular hamburger meat. She's like, but I only want 1 pound. Don't give me the big old thing. So I got her this. She's like, yeah, but it's so hard to open. Because what I like to do, too, is I showed her. I took a plastic cup, stood it up, and put it in the fridge. And that's how she defrosted it. She's like, oh, that is smarter. It's like, yeah. Listen to the fat kid. He'll teach you about food.
Okay. So how was y'all's week? It was a short week for us. In fact, yesterday, the last hour of work, the computer just decided that we were no longer actually in the system. It wasn't just me. It was like all of my coworkers that were still there at that time. One of my coworkers, she was already getting off, so it was no big deal. She gets off 30 minutes before we do. But my other coworker and I, we were just kind of like, okay, like it was weird. Like some programs I could semi-use, but I could not save anything because the system's like, who are you? And then when you tried to shut down the system, it wouldn't even let you power off. You had to do the old school where you just hold down the power button until it shuts off. So it's real weird. So we'll find out what comes Monday, right? I was like, I guess our computers are just like, yeah, you're off now. S. Wilson said, working on laundry as usual.
You work on mine too?
Well, I like Shauna posted this thing, says, I love the 5 seconds of when laundry is done. Paleo Barbie does keto said, need to try Heath spices for what I've heard. Yes, ma'am.
And you probably need 2 of each.
Yes. We will be putting out a Christmas. I should have done that already this week. Oh my gosh. I'll try to get it up this weekend on our community tab, but we're going to put together some Christmas bundles. So if y'all want to buy like for gifts and stuff, then we'll be getting that launched hopefully this weekend, because just so you can start planning for the holidays, right? And I forgot, y'all, if you are part of Two Crazy Ketos, which, I mean, who isn't? I posted this week the Elfster Christmas holiday gift exchange. So if you want to be part of that, go to Two Crazy Ketos. I think I put it towards the top, so please go and sign up. I think you have until like the 26th of this month to sign up for it. So please go and do that if you're interested. Don't feel obligated. This is just something fun for people to do for the holidays. Matreya said, taco works fine for biscuits. They aren't sweet. Right. I think, though, you just didn't want to waste the taco on
I have
biscuits.
a few more recipe ideas to use for that. I think we only have like 4 or 5 of them.
Only. But yeah, I figured taco would work well. 22Q Cat said, way to go, Carrie. Congrats on your test and no coffee. I know. Isn't that awesome? Paleo Barbie says, those are my Tupperware for people I know won't bring it back.
Right?
Right. That's so true. Like, don't give away my good stuff. Bluegrass Girl said, supposed to snow in Louisville tomorrow?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Said,
I just happened to look over and I see one of the jalapenos peeping out.
Said, it's 45 in East Texas right now, and I'm loving it.
Right.
Where are you at in East Texas? Is it like Tyler? I can't remember. I know we met at KetoCon, and I was trying to think where you're at. But wow, it's supposed to get, I think, low in the 30s tomorrow. So I'm like so happy. I love winter. I'm like one of those weird people. Like, honestly, y'all, I see so many people complaining about, oh, it's dark so early. I love it, but it's probably because I'm just a dark soul, right? But I freaking love that it's darker at night. It makes me feel more relaxed, which is probably odd for, people who love it to be light all night long. But when it's dark, I'm like, oh, this is nice. Now I can relax.
Because we figured out early on, we are not beach people.
Right.
We'd rather be in the mountains.
Yeah, we're mountain people, so we love it cold. And it's, that's just how I am. Matreya said, I'll return containers. It may just take a year.
Right?
I have one of Christopher's big Rubbermaid containers. Oh, goodness.
What's that one? I think it's a Dodge commercial. He's talking about his, he got a brand new truck with a perfect tow hitch on it. And he said, what are you going to do? And he shows him hooking up to his neighbor's garage. He goes, I'm just getting my tools back. And he rips the door off.
Oh, my gosh. Paley Barbie is it Tyler? Okay, so I did remember right. Matreya said, yeah, semi-retired Bob is cool.
Yes.
Right? 22Q Cat said, same here. Supposed to snow in my area tomorrow.
I'm scared.
I put my Christmas tree up today. Is that too weird?
No. If the stores can do it, you can too.
That's right. And you know what? I believe in those memes where they're like, everything's so crazy in the world and all. Do whatever makes you happy. If you're happy having your Christmas tree up on September 1st, do it.
What's that one meme too, though? It's like, it's December 26th, and he's like, look at my neighbors. They already have the Christmas up for next year.
Right? While that's cooking, do you mind putting these in?
Okay.
For about 15 minutes, and then show it to everybody too, because they look good now, crossing our fingers they turn out well, y'all. Let me cover my face.
I don't want to slant it too far and spill them. But yeah,
Right.
they look amazing, actually.
Yeah.
Look very rustic.
I like rustic. 50 Shades of Gravy said, okay, I'm on the coast. Yeah, she's by Corpus. Matreya said, I love the gift of a big old nerd. Laugh out loud. Right. Oh, she has the gift of a big old nerd. I love that. I love nerds. Like, I love anytime somebody is passionate about something where they could just talk for hours. I think that's so cool.
Unless I'm talking about pro wrestling.
Well, yeah. I'll listen to you, though. That I married you, didn't I?
Begrudgingly.
No.
It's only because I said smell this rag.
What? That one over there?
Yes.
Oh, I think it's in the drawer. 50 Shades of Gravy said, love your gift, Matreya. Fellow nerd appreciation. That's right.
All right, are we pulling this out to make the gravy?
No, I was just going to add it to it.
Okay.
But I still see some red in there.
Okay. You shouldn't. It's pork.
I still see some raw in there.
Some pink.
Thank you. Renee said, smash that thumbs up. And she said, my dad did 21 years in the Navy and 4 tours in Vietnam. Wow. Now, that's somebody who likes it. Matreya said, I'm not at 500, but it's close. Y'all, we got to get Matreya to 500. Okay, Sarah said Matreya was at 496. Oh, that's so close. Cindy said, my husband did 22 years in the Navy. That's awesome. Thank you for his service. 50 Shades of Gravy said, y'all go subscribe to Jen's new channel.
Yes.
Thank you. And Sharon gave a thumbs up. Thank you for that. Oh, and then 50 Shades gave Matreya's channel. Thank you. Matreya said, I think most people on this live are subscribed to my channel, but if not, you should. And then come to the Sunday live stream for the giveaway. Yes. Yeah, so it's going to be a really cool giveaway. Isn't it the frother that you're giving away? Like, I'm like, oh, well, I have one, but it's not as good as that one. But yeah.
You have 3.
Frother, well, the others are handheld. But yes, that would be so awesome. Oh, thank you, 22Q Cat. She went and subscribed to both. Yay! Radical Geek said, I love giveaways. Me too. And also, Paleo Barbie, if y'all didn't know, she also has a channel, same name as you see there. But yeah, I love giveaways too. I need more stuff to give away. Maybe we'll do a Christmas giveaway of our spices. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I would.
How big was that brisket that you put
I don't even know.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's what I got to ask you to do, too.
Oh?
Open your phone and tell me what the temp said on the pit.
Oh, okay.
Because it's awesome, y'all. Our Traeger has an electronic thermometer on there, so we can check it on our phones.
Yes. Just Jen said she just filmed a recipe video today. She's going to edit it tomorrow.
Nice.
That's awesome. It says 197.
Okay.
Yeah. That's cool.
And I just filled up pellets.
Jen, what are you cooking? Reichwin's here.
Hey.
Reichwin. She said, I was just listening to Nurse Cindy, but here now. Well, thank you. I know. It was hard to get away from Nurse Cindy. I was like, dang it. Oh, wow. Paleo Barbie's trying to get to 2,000 by end of year.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome. Y'all go give her a sub. Let's get her to 2,000. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I just did an area search. No HEBs in my area carry happy eggs.
Wow.
But I got a major deal last weekend. Oh, but that's a shame.
So bizarre.
That's weird. Jerry's here. Hey, Jerry and Patty.
Hey.
She said, hey, yo, happy Friday. Happy Friday. I just put in contacts today, so I'm like, I might not have gotten one on exactly flipped to the right side. Let's see. Oops. Matreya said, that's correct. Difference is aging. Oh, cool. Matreya said, my front room is a disaster. I got some new shelves, so games 3 shelves are now all on piles on the floor to swap out.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my gosh. It'll be great when done, though. Oh, yeah, she was saying the cheese is the aging. Oh, cool. 50 Shades of Grey said, oh, watched another good movie on HBO. Don't Worry, Darling.
Oh.
Yeah, wasn't that why you went to bed real late or something? Right, family's here.
Hey.
And Don't Worry, Darling. Isn't that the one that had all the controversy? Because it has, oh, I forget her name. And then it's got that one guy. Oh, I forget the actor's
It's
name.
that one movie about that one thing where they started that one person.
Right. Here's this. So let me just check on the gravy. Right family's here. Hey, Right family.
You just told mine.
Oh, did I?
And thank you for sharing the link for tonight. My promo pictures.
Jerry said, so Heath, are you saying that your hands are the M word?
Yes.
Here, I'm just cutting up these. Wow, this is a lot of sausage.
I told you.
Well, it's hard to see when I'm sitting down. Maybe we should take some of the.
Because
What?
that's what I asked as well.
Here you go. Make yourself useful. Okay. Yes, I'm going to take about half of this gravy out. Or the sausage, rather. It's not gravy yet, Shelly. Okay. Okay, and I think we're going to need some butter because there's not a whole lot of grease in here. So we got our heavy cream. We got our mozz. I don't think we're going to need the salt, pepper, garlic because it should have enough seasoning, y'all.
So is this one big enough for the sausage?
Well, we might want it to top on top of our thing. Matreya said, I love plain yogurt. Yes, thank you. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I prefer unsweetened Greek yogurt, adding the regular. I don't want to waste my good. I prefer unsweetened Greek, adding savory spices and even the everything but the bagel seasoning. Oh, that is good. Is the spoon gone? I think I just handed you the spoon. I'm sorry. There's a knife over there by my coffee. The everything but the bagel. That stuff is so good. I have just sprinkled that on a pat of butter before. You're showing them a knife. Oh my gosh. Jen said a teaspoon of Choc Zero jam started to plain Fage is good. Oh, that does sound good. Wow. I've never tried their jams. Okay, so I'm going to put a couple tablespoons of butter. I mean, a secret to a good gravy is lots of yummy fat. Just going to keep stirring this about until that butter gets melted. Here, I'll leave you the executor of that.
Executor?
Yeah. Reichwood said, I love tangy yogurt. I make the yogurt, let it sit in the Instant Pot longer. It is easy, Shelly. Put in the Instant Pot and just let it ferment. Easy peasy. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try it one of these days. Lisa said, is it cold in your part of Texas? It's 47 degrees now in Austin. Wow, 47. Let's see, what is it here? It's 55 outside. Wow. Wow, 55, y'all. Tweet Q Cat said, plain unsweetened yogurt for the win. Wish my Instant Pot had a yogurt bun on it so I could make it. I don't even know if ours does.
No, it doesn't. But I've heard you can still do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I love the plain.
In fact, I think Joe and Rachel have a video on it.
50 Shades of Gravy said, pull it out just a tad.
That's what she said.
That's what she was saying. Sharon said, I'm hoping for no reaction to yogurt when do my post BB&E food test. Right? Well, I heard when I did the no dairy for 2 months, She said start with the Greek yogurt, or even some places you get goat yogurt and try that first. But no, don't go by me. I'm not a professional. Reichwood said, I had started making Dr. Davis El Rutera yogurt that sits 36 hours. So good, but off of all yogurt right now as I'm on antibiotics for infection. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hope you heal quick. Lisa said, the Ratio is our favorite yogurt. I buy them for my son and I bought an HB, had some coupons for them last week. Oh, I wonder if it's still on there for the coupons. Hoofinit's here.
Hey,
Hoofinit said, hello, everyone. I'm listening to Nurse Cindy and signed on here on my phone. Oh, thank you guys so much for joining us.
They're still talking to her? That's awesome.
I know. Okay, so we got our mozzarella. You want a cheese that is going to melt easily for this gravy. Because otherwise, if you, like I've done it before with certain Parmesans, and I think if they put like the anti-caking stuff, it doesn't melt that well. And keep stirring that for me, please. Oh no, you're eating a meat stick.
Renee brought them to me.
Okay. And then we got our heavy cream, so as he gets that all together, I just stir it all up.
What I'm doing. I'm using the wrong spatula. That's why.
Oh, is it?
Well, because it's not my fish spatula. You got a big clump right there.
I know. Okay. Well, we're going to see if this is enough great cream, heavy cream. I just like to pour that. Yeah, we're probably going to need that other container. I didn't know how much was left. Okay. And, all right, let's keep on stirring this about while he gets that other heavy cream. It's just the HEB. I know there's like some gum in it, y'all, but it's like half the price. So I gotta.
And we didn't have to go to Sprouts.
So it's just got a little bit of gum in it, but you know. Ooh. Ooh.
It's throwing stuff at me.
You want to see that? Okay, let's try this. Right. Let me just see. And just keep stirring this up. I'm going to get the cheese off my spatula. Yeah, we don't have our, if you watch the show enough, you know we always use that fish spatula.
They're still in the dishwasher.
Yeah, we haven't unloaded our dishwasher yet.
I'm being lazy tonight.
And so, yeah. So this is what we'll resort to when we're out of our fish spatula.
This is how the other side lives.
Right? Like, oh, why don't we hit? Dang it. And we even have two of the fish spatulas.
And they're both dirty. Are you done with the cheese?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay.
And a butter too?
No, I'm going to leave the butter for me. Okay, I'm just going to kind of let this simmer. Hopefully it's on a simmer. It's bubbling until every now and then. Here you go, babe. My husband can stir it up a few more.
You don't even need this then, huh?
Oh, no. Okay. Shauna said, okay, listening in again. Yay. And Reichwood said, beautiful cutting board. Thank you. I love that cutting board. 50 Shades of Gravy said, at my Walmart, Happy Eggs went to $6.97 1 week, then went back down. I got 4 dozen for $11, including one of the upper level Vital Farms. That's awesome. See, you still got a good deal. 50 Shades said, Heath, did y'all buy some of the old folks bulk sausage?
I didn't see any.
No, but we didn't. I didn't look. Did you? I don't think so.
Briefly.
Oh, okay. Well, I never looked.
And we actually, the other day, we found in the freezer 2 packages where Shelly made homemade sausage. That's what I've been eating this last week. I didn't even buy any of my Swaggerties.
Yeah, I made some like homemade sausage months ago.
We forgot about it.
And we forgot about it. And then we found it in the freezer. And then we're like, oh, yeah, well, now we can eat that. But, yeah, so we didn't look at that.
Bulk.
At the bulk sausage. We did. Also, they have at HEB, at least at ours, if you buy their frozen vegetables, if you buy $10 worth, you get $2 off.
Oh, I don't think these are done.
No, they're not done yet. Let me see.
But I like how they're all one big biscuit now, though.
Not exactly.
But I like it, though.
Probably another, let's
10?
do 5 minutes.
Okay.
But anyways, let me just stir this. They had their frozen vegetables, 2 for, save $2 when you buy $10 worth. So, like the frozen cauliflower florets are only $1.35 or $1.34, sorry, for a bag. So we got several of those. We also got, Heath got the cauliflower and broccoli bag. And then they also had frozen Brussels sprouts. Now those were like $2.78 each. And then they had riced cauliflower. And I think those were like $2 something a bag.
We got the Brussels, but we didn't get any of the pork belly.
That's fine. They're frozen.
Okay.
That's good. But do you want to move it to this one so that this is on low so it just kind of simmers?
You want a lid on it or no?
Yeah. Until it, yeah. So it'll simmer, y'all, while the biscuits are getting...
I'm just going to sit here and keep eating the sausage.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, Sarah made chocolate gravy.
Oh, I had that. I haven't had that in years.
Right. Yeah. No, well, I think we made it because Renee, I believe, told us, didn't you used to have that? I think you said your mom used to make you chocolate gravy, and I never even heard of chocolate gravy before. And you were like, it's a Southern specialty. And I was like, well. I
do remember somebody saying she was going to come and make it for us, but that ain't happened yet.
And so I think we tried to make some. But I don't know if it was quite the same as what you grew up, because I didn't grow up having that. But you would think in my family, they love chocolate. 50 Shades of Gravy said, love red-eye gravy and tomato gravy. Oh, yeah. That was my Ketochow tomato recipe submission last year. That's right. I remember that tomato gravy. Let me turn it up just a little bit because it stopped bubbling. Yeah, that's right. Tomato gravy. Reichwood said red-eye gravy used to be the special gravy for our church Easter breakfast. Ooh, the guy who was cooking had served in the Navy as a cook. See that my paternal's grandfather, that's what he did. He was a cook in the Navy. Wow, how neat. I bet that was some tasty gravy. 50 Shades said, he says, I'm going to learn you good. Trey says she does love a red-eye gravy too. I'll say, we'll have to do that sometime. 50 Shades of Gravy said, long week, but a really great week. That's good. See, I wished we were so busy at work that we were getting overtime, because I'm like, I need overtime so bad, but we're like so freaking slow. 50 Shades of Gravy said, y'all, the Christmas spice bundle prices are a steal. Grab them while you can for yourself and gifts. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but I always send it out to like Renee and say, what do you think? Is this a good, or you think that would be good? And just to get, somebody else's advice. Because
if I stir this, am I going to mess it up?
no, I want you to stir it every few minutes.
This looks so good, y'all.
Right? Because
it needs the rest of the meat in there.
Right? I don't think I'm the best at like selling things. So it's like I'm always like, well, is this what I should be selling it for? And somebody has to help me along here, right? Matreya said original red eye gravy is reduced, not flour thickened. Oh, fresh thyme has no sugar ham steaks. When I have it, Sunday coffee talk.
Do we have fresh thyme?
I'm trying. No, we have something called like fresh market or something.
Well, we'll Google it in a little bit.
Yeah, but I love ham is like my favorite. Like when people talk about Thanksgiving and they're like, oh, the turkey, I always look forward to the ham. I always had to have a ham at Thanksgiving. Like I would do a turkey for everybody else, but I wanted a ham.
In fact, we were looking at the hams today because HEB was running a special. If you spend what was it?
If you buy a ham, you got a turkey for free.
And I'm like, free turkey, that's good. But then
because nobody really wants turkey.
All of the hams all had either dextrose or some kind of sweetener in it,
or honey, or both. And it wasn't just like they'll say
the little glaze packet that you can just throw away. It was even in the curing.
Like ham, honey, or ham, dextrose, and then less than 2% of corn syrup and brown sugar. And I'm like, oh, I just want
a ham.
I just want a ham, which I'd have to actually. I know a farmer who gives it's like there's nothing added to it.
We can get it from him, but then we won't get a free turkey.
Well, no. Which I know, like
that's the only reason why we were looking, honestly.
Yeah, some people would be like, it's just a ham, no big deal. But it's just Heath and I can eat that whole ham by myself, y'all. Like I love ham. That's my grandma too. Like when it was the holidays, she was like, no, I don't want turkey. Just give me ham. That's all she wanted. And I'm like the same way. Just give me the ham.
These aren't done.
No.
Look how watery it is.
It's the butter and the.
Hold on, I'm gonna move the phone.
I think
so they can
actually done.
Okay, you want to call that done?
Here, let me.
You want a toothpick? They look still.
Toothpick probably would have been good, y'all. But look, that one's done.
All right.
Are you getting that?
Yeah, it looks good to me. The only other thing that would help maybe if I zoomed in.
Well, you can't really zoom.
Because once it's set, it's set.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just give it a couple minutes for this to calm down.
Okay, I'm going to move it back on us.
And then we can eat. I'm just going to cut through for each one here.
Now I turn the oven off then, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, see, that was really a quick dinner.
I know. Oh, and look how cheesy those are, y'all.
And let's just put these right here in case you need them.
Okay, I'm going to turn this down to low again. And then we'll get our plates here ready in a second. That sounds good. I'm going to have to look up red eye gravy, like original recipe, so that I can see how they did it.
Is this done?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to get rid of this and put a cutting board there and put it on.
Oh, okay, sure.
And you're done with this. Mm-hmm. Put this over here.
Renee said, Shelly, even after Snowmageddon, y'all love cold?
Yes.
Yes, I know. That was...
Because, Renee, the reason being, I can always put on clothes to warm up. I can only take off so much before it becomes indecent.
Yeah, when it was Snowmageddon, I remember in the house it got down to 43 degrees.
And we were loving it.
No electricity for several days.
We were loving it.
Well, we were loving it, but I think I have all this stuff when I've gone to Alaska several times. So I have like these really thick socks and gloves and hats and mittens and like everything. So I was wearing like several layers, but I was like, well, it's still better than being hot.
Yes. Because like I said, you can always warm up. You can't ever take off enough.
Right. But yeah, it was cold, but I still love the cold. S. Wilson said, snow here too. I wish I was a fan, but it makes me hurt so bad. Oh, I'm sorry, S. Wilson. I know, it's like rain or snow, or cold rather, really messes with the joints.
I don't do drugs.
You gonna grab the plates?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the right there, but you can't reach it. You got a computer in your way.
Renee said, all of my patients are already complaining of the increasing aches with the storm cold front. Aw. Cindy said, mountains rock. That's right, Cindy. Where did here, I'll just use this.
No, you're gonna put gravy on. Oh, wait, we're having biscuits and gravy.
Here. I'm going to give you, let's see how these.
You're gonna give me the cut one?
No, I'll take the cut one.
I want it though.
Oh, okay.
Because all the calories go away.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all, my stepmother used to say that all the time. Well, look, if you just break it, all the calories fell out. But she was on every kind of diet there is.
Here, you want me to do it like that?
Yeah.
Wow.
That looks good.
They're not as poofy.
That's fine. They look good.
There's that.
You know what?
Ooh.
Another napkin.
Wow, look at that, y'all. I mean, I think the inside looks like really good.
We are done with that pan now, aren't we?
Yeah. Let me try to show y'all. It's hot, but I'm going to try to show y'all. Whew. Yeah, they're hot, y'all.
I think you need to say y'all one more time.
Y'all, one more time. Like the inside looks really
Here,
good.
I wonder. What if you do that and then put it up? Does that help or hurt?
Yeah, I think that helps a little. But see, the inside looks really good. They're just not real high.
Here, there's black behind it.
Well, you got to get a lot closer. But see, the inside looks like a biscuit,
Yes.
but it's just not as high.
Oh, you didn't put any was not the yeast? What is
The baking powder?
Yeah, you didn't put any of that in it.
Yeah, that's
probably
true.
why.
But yes, Cindy, I agree. Mountains rock. I love mountains. So y'all know I'm still on the fat first thing, right? So I got to add this butter.
You want a spoon?
Yeah, a spoon would probably work better. So let me add a little more butter. I mean, yes, gravy in itself is fattening, but still there's sausage in there. Thank you, babe.
Thank you, babe.
Thank you, babe. Ooh. All right. Look at that. Thank you, babe. Oh, you've got our silverware. Okay.
But you remember my friends Nick and Brooke?
Yeah.
Remember she used to take just seeing the butter wrapper, y'all, just now. She used to bake all the time, too. She would take the butter wrapper like that and give it to her cats, and they would lick it clean.
Right.
I just thought that was I don't know why, that just seeing the wrapper just reminded me of that.
Popped into your head.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, and these biscuits are hot. Look, that butter is melting.
That's awesome.
Okay. Put that there. That here. So let's start drizzling.
Oh.
What?
My hot sauce.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh.
And of course, y'all know what hot sauce we're going to use, right?
Ooh.
The special blend for Renee.
Right. Oh, thank you. 22 Cool Cat said, those biscuits look so cheesy. I have to try them. Yes. Okay. Want to show my...
Set it down. And I can move the camera like so. So I get a better view.
Yeah. I think the gravy looks amazing.
Oh.
Oh, what do you think? Is that enough sausage?
Yes.
Or do you want more? Okay.
That's amazing.
And then, can I have one of those gloves? Thank you.
And then
Mm-hmm.
you need to take some pictures,
Oh, yeah.
please.
And then Sharon said, Nurse Cindy is almost finished. Now y'all going on the big screen. Oh, thank you, Sharon. That's awesome. I hate that we missed part of Nurse Cindy's. Sorry if this is a little loud, y'all. Just getting the last bit of that. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. Might have to lick this spoon. Okay. Oh, thank you. And
Do you need a knife or just a fork?
I'm gonna try just a fork.
Well, you still have that knife too. So
Yeah. Here, let's see. Photos.
Oh, that's good.
You want to cut one of the biscuits in half, or find the one? Ooh, maybe this one. There we go.
For the grams.
Let's see. And we'll do one more like that. I don't know. All right.
Do one more like this.
Oh, well, shoot. Now I'm out of the program.
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's all right.
I hurt you.
Amazing.
That's right. Reichland said, I know how they feel. My knees are good weather predictors. Aw. Thank you. Renee shared Paleo Barbie's channel. That's awesome. 50 Shades said, I have one arthritic thumb that's like my human barometer. Ugh. And she said, Harry Styles.
Huh.
Oh, wow. She goes, I make mine without the meat in, just the grease for cooking and added bacon grease, then add the meat back. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Oh, Recklin just subscribed to Paleo Barbie. That's
Nice.
awesome. All right, let me try the gravy.
Do you want any more of that other sausage?
Uh-uh.
I'm gonna take it.
Oh. I thought you said you had plenty.
Oh, all right.
I'm just kidding. I don't care.
Well, if I save some of it, I can always make tacos with it. Make breakfast tacos. That's what I'm gonna do. Make
Yeah.
one or two.
50 Shades said, oh, now I'm going to have to try the sofrito in the yogurt.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That is good. All right, let me try some of this sausage gravy.
I put some of my my hard-boiled eggs this morning.
Oh, wow.
Oh, good. It is going to be easier if I use a spoon.
That's good. You like it?
Yeah. And thank you, Renee, for teaching us how to make this gravy.
Right? Okay. Do a little bit of the...
I've been telling everybody we're making our own MCT hot sauce.
Yes. Okay. Renee said, have you made the hey yo? Are you asking us that? Let's see. 22Q Cat said, I've never added cheese in my sausage gravy. Interesting. Cheese makes everything better.
Yes.
Yeah. Renee said her original used grated parm, but whatever will work. Right. Just any kind of good melty cheese.
And originally, too, tonight, Shelly was also wanting to do some chicken with it. I was like, this is going to be enough. We don't need to do chicken as well.
You're very right. I was going to do some fried chicken, but no, he's right. Ooh, those are cheesy biscuits. Wow. Really cheesy biscuits. So who was it? Was it Red Lobster that did the cheesy biscuits? Yeah. That's really good. Wow. Renee said, that's the awesome thing about sharing recipes is you get to see how people modify it and get more great ideas. That's what I love too. I love seeing what y'all do with our recipes. Sorry, y'all. And Trey said, looks great. I'm lazy and just use sausage and heavy cream and seasoning.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, you could do that too. But yes, the sausage is so good. Like it's got the perfect level of heat to that hot and spicy. Like that's good. 22Q Cat said, yes, I love seeing how other people make things. Gives me more variety, and I know in advance the recipes will be great.
You know what else we're supposed to do today? We're supposed to use this one. We're supposed to go to the hot sauce shop and talk to Homeboy. I knew there was something else we were forgetting to do today.
Oh, that's not my drink. Rackwood said, huh?
I'll go grab yours.
Thank you. Rackwood said, I never heard of chocolate gravy until I got to keto, and I grew up in the South. Well, good. Then I don't feel so alone. Like, I never heard of it before. Renee said, here y'all go. Hey, yo, sauce, make this. You don't have Texas Spice. Just use cayenne, and I add a little chipotle pepper powder and some lime juice to mine.
Yeah, growing up, the only gravy we ever had was the Pioneer.
Oh gosh, the Pioneer gravy was good. It's just the 1877 sparkling water.
Now, in the holidays, my grandparents always made the giblet gravy. I liked that.
No, my parents did not. I think my mom, I'm trying to think. I don't know. It was just always the brown gravy is what she always did.
The little packets at the store, right? The
ones
mix?
in the jar.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah, those are okay.
I'm sure full of just CRAP.
Right.
But that's what she always got. Raikwen said, I need me some Christmas spice bundle. Oh, yay. Thank you, Raikwen. Lisa said, my mother-in-law made amazing chocolate gravy and tomato gravy. See, I'd never heard of tomato gravy until Renee. I never could get the hang of making gravy from scratch. I love gravy. Like, the Pioneer was really good. And I know I've shared this before, but there used to be a little mom and pop Mexican joint that would do delivery, which, you know, this is going back 20 plus years. I guess maybe 20 years ago. Anyways, back then, besides pizza, there wasn't really anything else that delivered.
Chinese. That was
Maybe some Chinese. Like you had one Chinese place, right? But there was this little mom and pop Mexican that you could order delivery from. And their queso is the best freaking queso I have ever had, next to Heath's. But I think what they did, because it was always so thick and creamy, I think they used like a gravy, like Pioneer gravy, and added queso to, like added, you know, Velveeta or whatever cheese to it, because it was like that Pioneer gravy consistency, but it was queso, if that makes sense. And it was so good.
That same buddy I was telling you about that was in the Navy. His mother used to make a cream gravy that she would mix Velveeta into it. And they would have that all the time for breakfast.
Wow.
And they'd pour it over their eggs.
Oh my gosh.
Of like scrambled eggs.
Oh wow.
I wonder if we could do that with the Parrothead gravy. Not Velveeta, obviously.
Well, no.
There's already cheese in it though.
You just do cheddar?
Yeah. Oh, God.
So good, y'all. It was like perfect winter food.
What do they call it? Stick to your ribs food?
Renee said she doesn't like ham or turkey enough to buy a whole big old hunk of meat. Buy the big old ham and I'll take the rest.
Well, I got an idea.
Oh?
I want to do kind of like Joe and Rachel did the other day, one of their videos when they did their own carnivore snacks.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to do that with the turkey and take all the skin off of it and use it for that.
And 50 Shades of Gravy said, yeah, but in my house, it was in the 20s during Snowmageddon. That just hurts. That's pretty bad. Me and the house would pile in the car for a little heat and phone chat with Shelly and Eve. I remember. But really, the worst part of the Snowmageddon was the after part when the electricity came back on and we had huge leaks everywhere. But other than that, I was good with it.
It was crazy, y'all. It just snowed in Houston maybe 5 times in my whole life. And typically when it does snow, it'll hit the ground and stay for maybe an hour or two and then melt away. This stuff stayed for 3 or 4 days, didn't it? Before it started melting away.
Pretty close.
It was just weird seeing snow staying on the roofs for as long as it did.
God. It just seemed,
I was like, where are we?
I was like, are we in Winter Wonderland? Like, there's snow everywhere.
It was
bizarre. I took a lot of pictures, and I think I even made a video. I don't think I posted it on YouTube. But I was just like, what the heck? Maitreya said, looks tasty to me. Thank you. Cindy said, I say the same thing. Can always put more on, but if. So I don't know what was coming off.
Then it becomes a HungryHeath after dark.
Toy TQ Cat said, oh my gosh, that's Gesundheit. That is.
I took the mic off.
Yeah.
I hope I got it close enough, far enough away.
Thank y'all. That is absolute comfort food. Always loved my biscuits and gravy back in the day, pre-keto, and people think eating keto is so hard, right? Like, we just made it. And, you know, my only thing is sometimes Gesundheit, goodness. It's that MCT, y'all. Sometimes what I find is pre-keto, what I would do gravy from scratch is sometimes if I didn't cook the flour long enough, you would still taste the flour.
Right.
And this, you don't ever have to worry about that.
For whatever reason, I could nail the Pioneer packets. I could get that perfect. But if I bought the brown gravy mix in the packet, I could never get it right. I don't know why.
That is weird. But yeah, so what I think about it when people are like, oh, keto's so hard. I'm like, no, keto is what people used to, how we used to cook long before you had prepackaged stuff.
Before TV dinners.
Right. Before TV dinners, guess what? If you wanted a gravy, you made it from scratch. You made everything from scratch.
But it's weird, too. I can't fry an egg in a skillet. If it goes to a Blackstone, I can do it no problem at all. I used to be able to do it all the time at Whataburger when I worked at the grill there, which is basically just a Blackstone. Right. I could fry an egg then, but for some reason, if you put it in a skillet, it doesn't work for me. I don't understand it. So I can't make brown gravy from a packet, and I can't make fry an egg. What?
Coffee would have been good with this.
You want some?
No.
Too late.
It's too late. Look, my dinner's almost over. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I think those biscuits look amazing and perfectly cheesy. I love when they are even a little undercooked.
Oh, wow. It's one of my favorite things they used to buy when we go to Whataburger was get their biscuits and gravy.
Oh, yeah.
Because it comes out in a little styrofoam clamshell. I'd crack it open and I'd take the biscuit and I'd just crumble it up in there and then pour the gravy all over it.
But their gravy was hit or miss because sometimes it would be real thick and other times it'd be watery, and I hate watery gravy.
Because they had 2 ways they made it. They'd have one of those big, what do they call it, the hotel or whatever? It's a big pot that sticks into a little, it's basically like it looked almost like a Instant Pot. Had a little water boil thing in the bottom of it. You put the pot in there. You fill it with water, then you grab a packet of their gravy mix. It's like they're basically their version of Pioneer, but it's the Whataburger stamp on it. It was just a fabric. You pour it in there, you take a whisk, and you just whisk it until it's smooth. And that was what they served with the chicken strips.
Right.
And then for the gravy for the biscuits, they had a bag of crumbled sausage, and you just pour it in there. It's the same gravy for both of them. We
So
had one
why
for the
was it-
chicken.
Why was it sometimes so watery though?
Whoever made it put too much water.
Because I hate watery liquid gravy.
Mhm.
Like I want. So this, if you're not a fan of like thick gravy, then yeah, this isn't going to be your go-to. But I like it where you pour it and it basically it like stays there. I
Where your
don't want
spoon
it
will
to.
stand up in it.
Right. I don't want it to like go all over my plate.
It's stick to your ribs food.
That was good. 22Q Cat said, "How's it going with eating the higher fat, Shelly? Hope it's still working great for you." It's been great. Like I'm loving it. Checked in with my coach. I was down. I mean, it isn't much, but it was like 0.4.
Down is down.
Right, down is down. And I shaved a little bit off of something. What did I shave off this week?
Oh man.
Let's see. Let me look at my little tracker thing. I was down 0.6. I stand corrected. And, well, I thought I went down. I guess not. Now everything else is the same. But what's weird, and I told my coach, is I look at myself, and I know this sounds a little
I'll look at
vain.
you too.
Huh? I looked at myself in the mirror, like after getting out of the shower, when you're naked.
No, you take a shower in your clothes.
Some people probably do. But anyhow, okay.
I'm sorry.
So I saw myself in the mirror and I was like, dang girl, you're looking good. Like
I've been telling you that.
But you've always told me that. Even when I was like 400 pounds, you told me that. But I was like, wow, I can actually see like a little bit of shaping going on, a little bit more curves where it should be kind of thing. And I was like, so I think I am kind of like losing, but probably not the areas I normally measure. So I was like, maybe it is like, or I'm just like loving, like happier with myself. One of the two. Anyways, it's a positive. Oh, you got a friend on your drink. There you go. Anyways, I was just like, okay, so I'm feeling better mentally and I still have tons of energy. I'm still only doing OMAD because I'm very much a person of like, I like sustenance. Like I don't want to eat 2 or 3 times a day if it's just going to be, okay, here's a spoonful. Like, no, that's not going to be, like, I'd be just mad. So instead, what I do is just wait and have my meal at dinner. And like last night, it was like 4 pieces of bacon. And this is the thick bacon. One of his like big sausage that you'll see he has for his lunch. Oh my gosh. One of the jalapeno cheddar sausage. And then I serve it with, I had like 2 scrambled eggs with butter. And then plus I had a side of harissa mayo. And then I also put, I think, some more butter on top of my eggs. And that was my dinner. And it's like, you think when you look at it, you're like, oh, that's not a lot. But because of all the fat, by the end, you're like, oh my gosh, I'm so full because it's just so fatty. So it's definitely been a change in how I look at things mentally. And then how, I guess in a way I'm kind of learning to kind of eat things differently where I'm focusing on the fat first. 50 Shades said MCT for the win. That's right. JC's here.
See,
hey,
I
JC.
told you she was going to like the picture and the name.
Right? We didn't even think of the name being MCT until she pointed it out, though. Yeah, this was freaking good, y'all. Thank you for joining us.
Oh,
Mm. And then also with the fat, then I'm just trying to make sure I get all the fat off of my plate. As I Heath, sometimes I made, last night he had steak. He had a ribeye. And he left like all of the
remnants.
Yeah, all the remnants and the juices on there. Do you need to go out, Sam? He's like looking over here.
Well, he saw me playing with the Tupperware.
Yeah, but I bet he needs to go OUT because I don't think he has since dinner. That is so good, y'all. So normally I would lick the plate, but I'll spare y'all that.
Oh,
What?
I should have put the plate on the floor and let them lick it, but now it's gonna. But I do it
No.
because I already stacked it. It'll put it on the floor. You know what I mean?
And they need to go out.
Yeah, I know. Just trying to condense all this stuff together. We're about ready to do dishes again.
Right?
Can you cook that one up?
I don't know. Oh, ugh. Okay, I did it.
Y'all, I got in trouble one time at a restaurant.
At a Japanese
I was
restaurant.
trying to help the waitress by stacking all my stuff up. She can take everything at once. And she said, no, sir. Don't do that, please. She was just very, very, very bad luck. She's basically like, you stupid white boy.
Yeah, she's like, in Japanese culture, you don't put same plates together. Like, it'd be okay to put the larger plate and the smaller plate together, but you don't stack same size plates or dishes together. As she says, then that means you're getting rid of someone. I was like,
Can I choose who I'm getting rid of?
But I was just like, well, we're just trying to be helpful. So JC said, hi, y'all. This looks amazing.
Thank you. It was really good.
Thank you. I love watching you both cook.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Well, thank you for sharing your pictures earlier.
Yes.
Matreya said, moist cloud tears. I can hardly wait to try it. Oh, yeah, we got to do that. Well, it's done today, but we'll probably just mix it tomorrow because I got to put it in the mixer and get it nice and smooth and then bottle it up. And in fact, the bottles came today, and I think they're.
But let me ask you those. Do we have enough? I know, but are they? You want me to check real quick?
Yeah, if you want
And
to.
then, do we have enough labels?
Well, we have enough for this batch.
Well, at least for Matreya's.
Yeah, because I think this batch is only going to make like 3, maybe 4 bottles.
Okay.
So very limited. But yes, so this is the original, the first one.
The tester batch.
Sam.
Samsonite. Yeah. They're both hanging out on the couch. I don't want to bother them.
Anyhow, but yes. So hopefully we'll get that all bottled up this weekend.
This one actually looks smaller.
50 Shades said, I can't hate the name because the sauce is so good, but I can turn the bottle around.
No, it's the same size, isn't it?
Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Well, it's shaped just a little bit differently at the top.
And y'all, what's really cool, the whole box she got with these even has a little plastic dauber on top of it.
Yeah, so it comes with the dauber, and then it comes with they're all red lids, which I think the red lids might even go better with the label. And
they even have the little thing so you can
the vacuum seal thing
on the top.
Like all professional.
Yeah.
So I'm excited about that. So hopefully we can do that tomorrow. Renee said, I can't hate the name. Oh, I just read that, didn't I? Lisa says, is the moist tears ready for me to buy or just bring some to me during Keto Krack'd?
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it's still in the test phase. Let me put it that way.
We can still bring some to share.
Oh, yeah. Well, by April, it should be done with the test phase. But this next batch, because this will be with the store-bought peppers, not the one from the caboodles, which, their peppers are far superior. So we're going to see how this batch turns out. I know of the 3 people I'm sending it to, so hopefully they'll give us some feedback and let us know, what they think and what can be improved on.
I'll be right back, y'all. I got to walk over here and move some stuff around on the sink and run some water in this stuff.
Do you want to take your mic off or leave it on?
I don't care.
Okay.
I guess I'll take it off. I'm just going to step over here by the sink.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going anywhere.
Reichman said, I'm thinking biscuits need to be made tomorrow for breakfast. Those look yum. Oh, thank you, Reichman. The trick is, because I was just testing earlier, because it's been a while since I made the crab muffins. You know, surprise, surprise, we're not buying $20 little jars of crab all the time. But the when I made them earlier, it was too wet, like not enough pork panko. So you want to make sure you add enough pork panko so it's that real thick where it stands on its own when you put them in your skillet or dish or whatever, so that it is nice and stands. It's nice solid when you go to cook it.
Salad or solid?
Solid.
No, you said salad.
Solid. So solid. Yeah, that's right. But anyways, so add enough of that, but it's $3.50. I always check after 15 minutes, but it ended up going today for 20 minutes at $3.50.
And then I got an idea for
and then
tomorrow.
share your photos. Yes,
and I got an idea for tomorrow too. I've been eating, I call it pizza guts. I've had a bunch of leftover, actually taco meat. We actually found a little bowl in the freezer we had from another, I don't know, months ago or whatever. So I've been eating on that all week, but I just wanted something different. I don't have any like regular jar salsa. So I was pouring the, is it Rayo's? Yeah, the Rayo's marinara sauce over it. It made such a good lunch. I'm going to do it again this week, but I've been craving, by eating this, I've been craving breadsticks. So we're going to make some breadsticks tomorrow. I'll do a video on that because Shelly actually bought a long time ago pre-keto. She has a pan so she could make her, because she's an awesome baker, y'all. She used to make sourdough bread and everything. We even have a little box we bought so we could store her bread in it. It has little things you can slice the bread and all, remember? Yeah. Like you were like awesome. She still has the little container for the sourdough. What is it? The crock or whatever.
Yeah, sourdough starter.
Yeah. Because like she was just an awesome baker. She still is, obviously, but she's just doing it keto now. But she has this little pan so you can make your own homemade hot dog buns. Well, I'm just going to take this and just line it with the batter and make it into breadsticks. We just won't slice it for a hot dog. It'll just make breadsticks.
There you go.
And then I'll be able to use it this week on my lunches whenever so I can dip it in there.
Oh, wow. That'd be nice.
Right.
I like this. Renee said, I think Heath would make tacos from a smoked tire.
Maybe. It's going to be a little tug.
A little tug? Yeah, but for you.
Because you know what I used to make pre-keto too? I'd have leftover spaghetti and noodles and everything, in it, mixed in it. I would take that and put it and make it into tacos and eat it into a tortilla. Make little tacos. That's why I always say tacos are life.
Yeah, I think if you gave him a smoked tire, he would still do it. And he's somebody that I'll be like, isn't this tough? And he'll be like, nothing's tough to me.
Well, the steak the other night was a couple of pieces. So I couldn't get through the gristle, but that just went on the plate for the dogs.
Wow. 50 Shades of Gravy said, laugh out loud, because it's really a hard gourmet gravy recipe. I'm saying.
It is. It's straight up home cooking. That's what we love.
Jennifer Lucas is here.
Hey.
Hey, she said, good evening, lovely.
You're just in time for the dishes.
Welcome back. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I've been loving adding ground sage to my breakfast sausage patties.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, sage is great for breakfast. But yes. And H-E-B sells a sage sausage too.
Yes, similar like the one we just used tonight. But they have one of the same one. It just says sage on it though.
Mm-hmm. I've gotten that before, but yeah, it's easy just to get regular ground pork and add sage to it. Tweet Q Cat said, I've never had any of these gravies everyone is talking about tonight, except sausage gravy. Now, what in the world is Pioneer gravy and tomato gravy?
Pioneer is a little packet.
It's a brand.
And you can buy it in the box too, but usually a lot of times it'll come in a little bit small packet. It's a little smaller than the single serve, like the Ketochow.xyz
Yeah.
single serve.
You know
It's-
where you go in the store where they in the gravy or
The spice aisle
in the spice aisle they'll have like dry gravy mixes, and it's just a little
packet.
and it was like you could buy different ones like McCormick or
Yeah.
whoever the store brand, but the Pioneer
Was my favorite back in the day.
was the freaking best as far as instant gravy mixes go.
But I think they do have flour in it because we obviously don't use it now.
We can't use any
Right.
of those. But I would get the Pioneer white gravy. They were always white gravy. I think they made a brown gravy too. I don't know. I loved white gravy.
Yes.
And it just was always the creamiest of gravies. But what they would have you do is you would take the powder. So you would need like a cup of water, but you pour half of the cup in a pot first and let that start simmering, not a full boil, just a simmer. And then the rest of the cold water, not cold, but cool water, you don't need ice in it, but the other half a cup, you would pour in the gravy mix and you would whisk that up in the cold water. And then you would slowly mix it into the simmering boiled water.
And that would thicken.
And that would all thicken. It would just be this really, really thick, creamy gravy.
We used to make it all the time when we made chicken fried steak.
Yeah, and it was so freaking good. But again, flour. But nowadays, I feel like you could pretty much replicate it by using enough heavy cream.
Right.
And it'll turn out thick enough.
Yeah.
Now, tomato gravy is something that I never heard of until Renee told me, oh, yeah, tomato gravy. I grew up with that.
I never did.
What the heck?
I never heard of that either.
It. So I'll let her explain that to you because I don't exactly remember.
That's what we're going to do.
gravy.
The next time she's is here.
We're going to make her make it?
Yes. We've already seen she's okay with being on camera now. So now she can take my seat and we're sitting here and do it.
Yeah, there we go. Jennifer said, I made great sausage gravy and turkey gravy in another life pre-keto.
Nice.
Right?
Because I even have a recipe. I even have a keto version of making the giblet gravy in the Instant Pot.
Yeah, that's right. I just never cared for giblet gravy.
But you like offal. That's all it is.
Do I really like offal?
You've eaten it before and said it was really good.
That's love, y'all. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I just always forget about it till I see it advertised this time of year. Right? Oh, wow. Sarah said she has a huge sage plant in her arrow garden.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh, she's filled 4 3-ounce bottles with dried sage leaves. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, I love
Man,
sage too.
I am so full.
I know. Very
Like I
full.
said, stick to your ribs.
So good. Reichwin said, Pioneer Gravy is a brand that comes in an envelope, water, and warm up.
But don't they also make a larger, but it's like in a box?
I don't know.
I think I've
always
seen that
bought
before.
The packet.
I know, but
Jennifer said, is Pioneer Gravy like sawmill gravy?
I think
What
so.
is sawmill
That's
gravy?
it's another slang term for like home cooking. I don't think it's an actual brand. I think it's an actual like a term for the gravy when you're making homemade. You're gonna Google it.
What is sawmill gravy? Like I've heard the term, but I don't know what it is. It's made of coarse ground cornmeal and not flour. It's simply sausage gravy. Oh, it's when you make it with flour, it's just sausage gravy. Otherwise, so they use cornmeal. So no, it's definitely a flour-based
Pioneer
white
is.
gravy.
Yeah.
Pioneer is.
I
Yes.
think they make a brown gravy mix too, but I don't remember for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of times I would just grab the store brand because it's cheaper.
Yeah. Except for the Pioneer white gravy.
That was Cadillac.
That
was the
worth
top
the
shelf.
price.
Yeah.
Reichman said tomato gravy is just tomatoes cooked down with spices and cooked sausage.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, still,
That's
Renee's still
good.
gonna have to teach us.
Yeah. Sharon said, I grew up with bacon gravy.
Oh, wow.
Yes, bacon gravy. Oh, here you go. Cindy says, I love giblet gravy.
Uh-huh.
Hubby hates it. Laugh out.
Giblet.
Giblet. I'm sorry. I said giblet.
Yeah.
Giblet. Well, see, right there, Cindy.
Because that honestly was
cook
my
for
one.
us, and Heath will eat it.
What I really loved was at the holidays. My grandmother would make it, and my Aunt Vicky would make it, and it was awesome to put over her stuffing and the turkey. It's the only way I really liked the turkey was with the giblet gravy on it.
Because she was the type that would remove the skin
Well,
from a turkey.
My dad's favorite thing to do every year was fry a turkey. Well, we went to her house and helped her cook it. So he fried up the turkey for her, and we always had to have peanut oil when he did it. So obviously it was pre-keto. First thing she did when he brought it in the house was strip the skin off and throw it away. I'm like, lady, that's the best part. Why do you hate me? My dad and I both sat there and cried about it. Like, Mickey, what are you doing?
Right. Why would you do that? But
well,
anyway,
it's healthier this way. That's what she was saying.
Yeah. So she would always yeah. I make a pretty good turkey, especially for somebody who's not crazy about turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Like my turkey always turned out fabulous, but I would go through and like lift the skin, and I'd put tons of butter under the skin, butter and herbs underneath the skin, and then put it down in the cavity as well. And then I would baste it every like hour. So it just came out the juiciest turkey every year and very flavorful. You loved it.
Yeah. I think like we were talking the other day, or maybe even earlier today, this is what you were talking about right now, is why it was so easy for you and I to transition to keto. Because we were already eating high fat.
Right.
We just all the bread.
Combination, right. High fat and high carb.
Right.
Yeah.
Because basically it was meat and potatoes. That's all my dad ever wanted.
Right.
So that's what I grew up on.
Yeah, because I loved using butter. I was never somebody who was like, oh, yeah, I'll just use margarine. I was like, I don't want margarine. Like, I didn't even like the word margarine.
Because like in the holidays too, she'd always make her homemade stuffing. Like she would go weeks in advance and bake homemade cornbread.
Not me.
No, my Aunt Vicky. I'm just remembering though, because that's how much my dad was only meat and potatoes. She would make a special batch of homemade mashed potatoes for him to have with his Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner because he didn't like stuffing.
That Nisha stuffing though. We
Yes.
made that last year.
That's way good.
50 Shades said, I used the tomato basil Ketochow to make an awesome tomato gravy. I bet you did.
That's an idea too.
Well, she did it last year for the competition. What are you doing?
I thought, it looked like it was empty. So I was just double checking if I can watch it, like the water move in it. I'm looking. I like to fidget.
Oh, I know. Tweety TQ Cat said, I'm certainly being educated tonight with all these different gravies, right? The things you learned.
That's why I tell y'all, she's the sauce queen.
She goes, apparently you can pretty much make a gravy out of just about anything.
Well, that's what the au jus is, isn't it?
Right? Pretty much, yeah. If you can thicken something up, it becomes a gravy, right?
Because in that we'll use the xanthan gum for now too, as a thickener.
Yeah, sometimes we'll use that. But it just harkens back to, if you think of the old ways, sometimes your meat was kind of dry, or they didn't have a lot of like seasoning, or you maybe got a leaner cut of meat. So what's a good way to add fat? You would just turn something into a gravy and pour that over so it added flavors.
Yes.
Like the tomato gravy with all the tomatoes and seasonings. Hey, that's a great way to season up some kind of, cheap cut of meat, right? Or, like a lean chicken or turkey. And then your gravies, I mean, that's just, hey, back in the day, people didn't just, oh, okay, I've got all this grease in my pan, I'll just pour it out. No, they were like, how do I use this? Because you don't get rid of stuff, right? You use everything you have. And I feel like we're kind of getting back that way as a society of, oh, we don't just pitch everything out. Like, we're like, no, how can we reuse this?
So I honestly think, too, I've heard theories before that part of the reason why, too, we weren't obese and have all these different problems is we would still eat a lot of high carb stuff, but we'd also go out in the field and work it off.
Well,
but I don't know for sure. That's just what I've read and seen talked about and everything.
But then also, what was their life expectancy?
That's true,
and if
too.
they didn't eat all the high carbs, maybe they would have lived longer.
That's true, too.
I don't know. It's a theory.
Right.
But also what I was going to say. So on my Facebook Reels, I see all these different desserts, and like 90% are not keto in any way, shape, or form, right?
They
They're
put sugar on the sugar.
Oh, like seriously. One of them, they were like, "Oh, look at this new cooking hack," and I was like, "Okay, I love cooking hacks. Like, I love hacks." Y'all, I about cried. She was cooking meat, and she goes, "Oh, you know, when you got all that fat, you got to drain. Look at this hack." And she takes a paper towel and she starts soaking up all of the grease that's in the beef, and then she's like, "And then you just throw that away." I'm like, you got rid of all that good fat?
Well, because it's not healthy.
I know, but I was like, that's not a hack.
It's a tragedy.
I know. I was so sad. I was like, you just ruined it. Renee said, I learned a lot from my Deep South friends and Navy dad for gravies. Loved SOS as a kid, too.
Yes.
Right? I did, too. When my mom would make SOS, I'm like, this is good stuff. And she's like, yeah. It's just that cheap stuff you make when you don't got nothing else.
Oh.
Reichman said, laugh out loud. Shelly, I grew up on a farm 10 miles out of time. Everything was made at home from what we grew. See? Wasn't that cool, though?
That's old school.
That would be so neat to me. I would love that. But probably not, because then I would be like, oh, do I have to get up at 5 in the morning? Because y'all know I am not a morning person.
Well, the roosters would help you. Because if we're going to live out on a farm like that, we're going to have chickens too.
Yeah, see, that's the only thing. I'd be like, look, no. I'll be there at nighttime for the animals, but not in the morning. Jennifer said, I'm a pretty good cook for most things except meat. Aw. Well, hopefully we can help you with that. Cindy said, winter is my favorite season. Ooh, me too, Cindy.
One of the cool kids.
What's your favorite part? Do you like the snow or just the weather? Like, what is it about winter?
I still say snow is evil.
So I am a winter baby. I was born in January. And so, like my mom says, when she went into the hospital, so I was born in Oklahoma. I know, it's sad. But when she went into the hospital, she said she went in wearing shorts. But then when I was born, when she then left the hospital with me, it was a blizzard outside.
Wow.
And I was like, well, yeah, because I came into the world and I said, we got to change this up. Bring some winter.
Wow.
So, I love the winter. So, hey, that's where, but then I live here in Texas. Maybe if I grew up somewhere like, Michigan and had to shovel snow, I might have a different opinion of it.
Well, it's perpetual winter.
Right. Or for a long time. Jennifer said, gravy. I'm taking notes, right? Jim said, 2KK just finished. They raised over 16,000.
Nice. What was her goal though? Was it 10?
It was 25.
Oh.
Last year they got to 10, but their goal was only, I think, 2. And this year their goal was 25 because he said he would rather have a very lofty goal and not reach it than have a very minimum goal that's easy to reach.
Okay.
But 16K.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
It's probably 16 and some change.
Well, yeah. But I bet
that's awesome.
They're still having it going for a couple days where you could still donate. So
yeah.
That's so awesome. I'm so proud of them. And all of y'all that helped with that. That's awesome. Jennifer said, I have one still in the box till my son can lift it up on the counter.
What is it?
I don't know. What do you have in one of your boxes?
Say it again, please.
Oh, I think it might be a sous vide machine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Jim, for the update. And Infinite said over 16K raised through 11 on 11.
That's awesome.
That's so great. And Cindy said gravy should be thick. I agree. Jackie's Jinx Journey is here.
Hey, Jackie.
She said evening. Ooh, biscuits and gravy, my fave.
Nice.
I'm saying. It was so freaking good, too.
That's so filling, man.
Reichwood said 16K is fantastic. That's amazing. I mean, That's more than $1,000 an hour. That's really good. 50 Shades of Gravy said, gravy that is thick gravy is always comforting. Okay.
Yes.
I think she meant that isn't thick, it's just a sauce.
Yeah.
Gravy is always comforting. It is, and it's so good. I mean, back then, when you think about it, it was the gravy I wanted on the biscuit, not really the biscuit. Like, I wanted that gravy.
That's what we should have got today.
What?
Another roast, or the ones that the cube meat, stew meat, so we can make an actual stew. With it being cold.
No, we are going to make y'all. So one of the recipes we're doing tomorrow, because it's going to be cold. I have to take advantage, is we're going to make, I've been saving the asparagus, the woody stems. So we're going to make a cream of asparagus soup tomorrow.
That's why you got so much of the cream, right?
Yes. So I'm going to do that, and I am going to add some chicken and some bacon to it because, I mean, you got to have some meat in there.
Because remember also, a while back, we bought all those crawfish. We shaved all the shells and made our own broth, remember?
Yeah.
We said we're going to take it and use it to make a seafood bisque.
That's true.
We need to do that pretty soon, too.
Probably.
That'd be really good, actually. You just bought all that shrimp.
Oh, yeah.
Or it'd be better with lobster. A lobster bisque? Oh, my goodness.
Look at him dreaming. But, yeah, I'm going to do a cream of asparagus
that sounds good, too.
Tomorrow. So I'm really excited about that. And we're going to record it. So I'm hoping it'll turn out really good. I think it will. I mean, going back to using everything you get. So we're going to do that. And I think with the leftover heavy cream, I'll probably do a short on how to make butter with heavy cream.
Nice.
And then I'm trying to think.
Our breadsticks.
We're filming that?
Yes.
Oh. Right.
Well, you just want to do it tomorrow as a practice run? If it turns out, then we'll do it again.
Yeah. Oh, and this week I've been making this cauliflower side dish.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we're going to record that as well this weekend. It's been really good. And again, I'm just using frozen cauliflower florets for this dish. And that you can get a bag for $1.34 at HEB. And we get 2 nights out of the bag. I basically take the bag. Half of it I use for one meal. And we split that up. And then the other bag we use the next night for another side dish. So this has been it's really good. Like I've been making it. What did I make it? I guess I made it twice this week. I feel like several times, but I made it twice and it turned out really good.
And y'all, I was going to talk about this when we go to film it too. I'm going to add it in there. If y'all have ever eaten at the Cracker Barrel, remember there were hash browns. It was like a hash brown casserole they would make. This honestly reminds me a lot of it.
Yeah.
And it'd be better. We talked about it too. If we fry up some bacon first and then chop it up and put that on there, sprinkle it on the top like a garnish. I think that'd be really good. And I'm envisioning having that with breakfast.
Oh, okay. Because last night I put the bacon in with the cauliflower.
That was good too.
Oh, it was really good. But anyhow, so
I'll really reminded me of that
side
too
as well, which I think that would also be a good Thanksgiving side.
Yes.
And again, 100% keto, like nobody would know otherwise. So really good. And it's so easy, y'all.
Yes.
I mean, if I'm going to make it on a weeknight, it's not going to be labor intensive.
Right.
Hoofinit said, I didn't realize how challenging it would be listening in on both videos. Haha. I don't know how you did it because...
but thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Because I know we wouldn't be able to do it because sometimes... Y'all, I'm scrolling through Facebook and I see a reel and I'm like, oh, what's this reel? Like I get pulled in and then he has to push pause or mute the TV because I'm playing this.
I only have one
reel.
Good ear and I can't hear both of them at the same time. It messes with my head. But speaking of hoofing it, I got a question for you. Have you tried that hot sauce yet?
Oh yeah.
Have y'all tried it yet? Tell me what you think, please.
Sharon said, looks like he needs a bang koozie now. Oh, where's your bang?
Oh, I'll put it over there.
Oh, are you already done drinking
Of
it?
course.
My gosh. Well,
I was drinking on it all dinner.
Wow, that was fast, though. It seemed like you drank that fast. Okay. Jackie said, Jennifer, that's what community is for. Asking and giving help. Oh,
Yes.
I like that. That's very true. Haley's here.
Hey.
Hey, Haley. I know you were on 2KK's live today. Welcome. Oh, that's right. Thank you for giving your support. 22Q Cat said, good for you, Shelly. I'm glad you are seeing a difference in yourself. Very important for your mental health. Happy for you. Oh, thank you, 22Q Cat. 50 Shades of Gravy said, Heath, and those pups don't need any drops of MCT. I don't think you gave them. Were you saying you were going to give them to the dogs?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I asked Hoofing It if she liked the.
No, earlier when you got the MCT and brought it in here. Oh, okay.
No, I'm gonna get it.
Oh, yeah. I found out, and we got it today, but Costco has the Calm, the 20-ounce size. All they have is raspberry lemonade for $19.98.
Oh, pull up your picture. I sent you. You told me for sure. I don't remember the exact price, but I sent you a picture.
It was $19.98, which the jar I have right now, of course, it's a cherry flavor, and I do like cherry better. But anyhow, cherry, a 16-ounce on Amazon is like $18.98. So for $1 more, you get 4 more ounces, and this is like a huge container. So if anybody uses Calm, check out your Costco if you want to have Calm for like the next year. Because like I'm just now to like halfway through my 16-ounce bottle, so I imagine the 20-ounce can last forever.
Who was it that told you to check Costco?
I think Renee told me.
Well, she didn't have a Costco though. That's why she came to ours. Remember?
Yeah, but she heard about it from somebody else.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. But I was just really excited about that. And I'm trying to think, there was some other, I feel like deal we heard about. And I was like, oh yeah, I got to make sure I mention it. But now I can't remember. Oh, what? Did Haley win something? What did you win, Haley? Carrie's here, said, darn, I fell asleep but now awake. Oh, that's okay. It's been a long day, right?
You're just in time, brother. It's time to do the dishes.
And he said, now I didn't see how good the dish. I can watch it again. Well, now you'll have to watch it again because that dish was terrific, Carrie. Very good. And he said he could just take the Stephen King novel and then run it through the blender and have the sauce. Probably. Jennifer said, looking forward to your mild spice. Yes. We should be, that's what you need to finish making tomorrow. Because we've been having.
I was supposed to mix up that the barbecue today.
Yeah, we ran out of time. The air fry and Auntie Tender Texas 5-Spice has been in the dehydrator all week. So we should be able to get that made up this weekend and get that out. Type 1 Keto said, hey, yo, Marie Campo's here. Oh, okay. I was listening on 2KK. It turned in too late to catch the cooking. Love some good biscuits and gravy. And it was so good. I'm sorry y'all missed it. 22Q Cat said, Heath, talking about the pups. They're both on the couch. I didn't want to bother them. Ha, ha, ha. Did they have to work today or something? Spoiled pooches. I am saying they are so spoiled. So I think the one drawback of working from home is Sam is not used to me leaving, right? Like Delilah is so laid back. She's just like, whatever. I know you'll come back, right? She's just like an old lady and she's just like, whatever. Just make sure you feed me. That's the important thing, right?
Give me belly rubs.
Right, and give me belly rubs. But Sam is not used to me leaving. So it's kind of gotten when I leave, like he doesn't want me to leave. So we
separation anxiety.
A little bit. I mean, he doesn't do anything destructive, but we have to distract him before I go. So like today, before we left, I threw a whole bunch of liver treats all over the floor. So they had to like go find them all. And so then I was able to sneak out, but we put up the gate so they can't go into the kitchen.
Per se.
That little stink pot knows he can jump from the couch. He gets on the arm, and if he positions himself right, he can jump from the arm of the couch over the gate into the kitchen. And so when we got home, guess who was in the kitchen and laundry room?
We have a theory, too, that whoever had him before us locked him in the garage all the time. Because when we first got him, he hated going in the garage. He was scared. But then we went on this last road trip, and now he wants to go in the garage all the time.
Yeah, like he thinks, oh, okay, we're going to go. And like last week when we took him to the vet. So last Saturday he went to the vet, y'all.
That was fun, too, because we couldn't take Delilah with us. But whenever we grabbed the LEASH, they both get super excited.
Yeah, because Delilah, when she hears just like she
jingling,
wants to be in the same room, but if I
just pick them up and move them
for it and I grab it, I don't even have to like jingle it. Like I just put my hand on it. She knows, and she comes running into it. In our laundry room connects to the garage, so she'll come running in there and she bounces.
It's almost like a mud room. You have to go through the garage. Through the laundry room to get to the garage.
Yeah,
which is really handy.
Yeah, it is. But Delilah is a hopper, so she hops. She's one of those dogs that just hops.
It's usually a little dog that does that.
I know, but she comes in there and she's just hopping like, "Oh, we're gonna go," and I'm like, "I was just moving the leash."
Count me in.
I know. So yeah, so Heath had to distract Delilah. I had to get Sam out in the garage, which now is easy, and then grab his leash, which of course she started flipping out when I grabbed the leash.
But we also have to make sure the garage door is closed when we take him out on and put the leash on before we go out, or he bolts and he's gone.
Right.
It's fun.
So yeah, so now and then, so even though I took him to the vet, I was like, well, we'll see how he responds. No, he's still good. He's like, even today when we were about to leave, he was right there at the garage door, like, okay, I go. And it's like, no, you can't go. HEB does not allow dogs. That's the only bad part. Like, why can't my dog be in the grocery store?
Well, he's more well behaved than most kids.
Well, that's probably true. But yes, they're spoiled. So yeah, they get all the attention, but yeah, it was a hard day. And then because I slept in, and whenever I sleep in, he's been really nice lately, where he'll block it so they can't go down the hall. Because
they'll bang on the door. They'll put their paws on the door and keep knocking at it, basically.
Yeah, or I'll see their paws underneath the door, like they slip it under the door, and they just wait there. And every now and then, Delilah scratches, like, "Hey, wake up, Shelly."
The cats used to be bad about that too, whapping their tail under the door.
Yes, and so to help me get nice sleep, because otherwise, if he lets the dogs in there,
they jump up in the bed.
Jumps in the bed, and then he body slams me.
He wants to wrestle.
Yeah. And so it's not fun. So he's been just blocking, so they can't even go down the hall. So today I slept into, I guess, almost 10.
Yeah.
And then I get up, and he's like, "Oh, you're going to have to go through the backyard and then through the kitchen." I was like, okay. And when I came in here, the dogs flipped out. Like you would have thought.
You hadn't seen you in a year.
Yeah, and he like actually whimpered. Like Sam's a very quiet dog. Like he doesn't bark really, and he doesn't, growl or groan or any of that. Delilah's very mouthy. I know, surprise, surprise.
She's your dog. I love you, baby.
But Sam, he was so excited. He kept pacing and running around, and then he like whimpered a couple times, like, "I never thought I'd see you again." And I'm like, oh my gosh. So then I had to take him out in the backyard, and I'm like, okay, you need to run off this energy.
That's why he's sleeping so well now.
Right? Jackie said she's only 20 subs away from 200.
Nice.
And the perfect keto giveaway. That's awesome, Jackie. Y'all go give her a sub so she can do that giveaway. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I love my mattress from Sam's a few years ago. Wow. If we ever get...
And then we get our bed from Sam? No, from Sam. We got it from Costco. The new bed frame.
Yeah. We got the bed frame from there. But if we ever buy another mattress,
Uh-huh.
we'll probably either do like the Sam's or Costco, or I was thinking of even doing the purple mattress.
Huh.
Has anybody ever gotten that?
We'll get that and the My Pillow. I'm playing.
But the purple mattress,
I've never
that
seen
sounds
it.
really interesting. It's an online one, and they ship it to you.
Mm.
And it's one of those that you have to position it, and then you like rip the plastic, and then it explodes out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But I've looked at that before, but mattresses are expensive.
We're proud of it.
Yeah, we're going to have to like really use this mattress up before we change it out. Oh, did it just jump? Okay, there we go. Jennifer said, James from RSK needs to design a breadstick machine. Right? 50 Shades of Gravy said, I remember as a kid, some friends used to have spaghetti, and they ate it with just plain white bread folded as a taco.
Wow.
I never saw the appeal. Yeah, that does not sound appealing. 50 Shades of Gravy said, yeah, I just prefer my clean sausage and added seasonings. Right? I agree. Well, and then I did see at HEB, so HEB will do just random markdowns where they'll say 50% or 25% off.
The special stickers.
Yeah, they had some zoodles, the family size package, which let's be honest, the family size, that's like 2. If you're a keto person, that's like 2 servings. But I mean, maybe we could do 4 if you want to be like real, like, okay, we're going to be chintzy. But it says it's 9 servings. I'm like, 9?
For a kid, maybe.
I'm like, those are tiny. But anyways, they had those for 50% off, some of them. So it would have been, what did I say, $3?
I think.
So, I mean,
we started to buy them and we're like, well, when are we actually going to eat them? Because those kind of stuff, when they do the markdown of that, you have to eat them like within the next day or 2.
Right. It said goodbye 11/12. I was like, when are we going to eat it? What are we going to eat it on? And I was like, well, we could do like a shrimp Alfredo would be great with it. But then we were just like, never mind. But then I did notice HEB, again, has, where they make their own sausages. Well, several of them were marked down, but most of them have like crap in it. But the one was it the jalapeno one, I think, was clean.
I think.
Yeah, the jalapeno sauce, raw sausage was actually clean. But the grilling one had like some kind of like sunflower or safflower or some kind of wonky ingredient. I'm like, why does the grilling one have some kind of oil added to it?
They have one I saw before. It has maltodextrin, sugar, and something else, some other sugar in it too.
Yeah. So anyway, we didn't buy it either because I was like, even marked down, it's $3.99 a pound, and I just think that's ridiculous. Jackie said, I love chip beef gravy too. Right? SOS. That's good.
Well, I used to have it with ground beef. I never had it with chip beef. That's what my mom would always make it.
Oh, yeah. Jackie said, I just bought 10 pounds of clean sausage. The place I get it doesn't mix in any seasoning. Well, that's awesome. I love that. Really, Keto's here. Hey, welcome back. Said hello, everyone.
Howdy.
Hey, 50 Shades of Gravy said, laugh out loud, make her make it. That's right.
You've been voluntold, ma'am.
Jackie said, probably too spicy for me, but I'd have to get tender. Well, hey, if you're interested in trying the Air Fry and Auntie's Tender Texas 5 Spice, I will have some samples making up this weekend. So just shoot an email down to HungryHeath. Here, I'll put it down at the bottom. Just send us an email and I can get a sample mailed out to you. It'll be what?
Awesome.
No. What's the size bag?
Oh, a dime bag.
Lisa said, Heath, do you put chopped boiled eggs in your giblet gravy?
No, I've never done that.
She said my mother-in-law made it and it was amazing.
Okay. I have to try that then.
No, I've never done that. But you know what? My first boss that I worked for, we were real good friends, and her stuffing, so she did a sausage stuffing, which my mother never liked sausage stuffing. Apparently that's a northern way of doing it, is you put sausage in the stuffing mix. So the first time my mom had it, so this is the story. I know this is a long way because, I don't have the gift of gab, obviously. But so my mother basically raised from Southern parents, even though, she was a military brat. So they traveled all over and, grew up mostly in California and everything. But my grandmother always made cornbread dressing. That's what they call it. Cornbread dressing. That's what we had. Not stuffing, dressing. Because they didn't stuff it in the turkey. So it was dressing. Anyhow, I digress. So my mother, though, married a northerner. So my father grew up in Maine, right? So he's a northerner, Yankee, whatever you want to say, right? So he's a northerner. And again, he's the oldest of his family of 8 that lived. But he's the only boy. So they were all girls, right? So after they got married, then she kept hearing from, his mother and all his sisters and the aunt and everybody, right? Sausage gravy. Oh my gosh, wait till you try our sausage gravy. Sausage gravy is the best gravy. I'm not saying that right. Sausage stuffing. It's so good. Oh my gosh, it's sausage stuffing. Oh, it's our favorite thing at the holidays is to make sausage stuffing. So I think their first year they went up there for Christmas, right? She said it was an awful trip because, again, she never grew up in snow. And they had to drive through snow because, like in New York and all of that to get up to Maine. And so she gets there, and as soon as she gets out the car, very hospitable. They were like, oh my gosh, we've got the sausage stuffing going. Wait till you try the sausage stuffing. Like, that's the first thing. She's all set, like, okay, I've never had sausage stuffing. Or
dressing.
Yeah. Huh?
You said it was dressing because they didn't stuff it.
No, cornbread dressing. Because that's what she grew up on, was cornbread dressing.
Oh, my bad.
This was sausage stuffing.
Okay.
They actually stuffed it in the turkey.
Okay.
And so then when they bring it out, she's like all set for it, and they give it to her, and she said she had to
fake it,
force herself to eat it. She said she just did not like it. And then they were so excited. They said, oh, I know you just finished it, but don't worry. We've got a pan of it. We'll have plenty to eat on all week long.
Wow.
And so she never cared for sausage stuffing, right? She was like, I like my cornbread dressing. Well, fast forward. So my first boss, awesome boss, and we go to her house for a holiday, right? It was just my mom and I. And she also made sausage stuffing. And my mom she was just like, oh, I've never told her that story. And I'm like, well, you're going to have to eat sausage stuffing again. But the thing is, she put boiled eggs in it.
Wow. So
it was sausage stuffing with boiled eggs. It was the weirdest thing I ever saw. And wasn't much of a fan either. I was just like, the boiled eggs, just that rubber texture of the eggs just kind of threw it off for me.
The only time I ever put boiled eggs in a dish was in like a tuna fish salad.
Right.
That's about it.
That is good.
It's not the only time I really remember. Or every once in a while.
Salad.
Well, yeah. Or slice it up and put it in a salad. That's another time.
Yeah, in a salad's always
That's
good.
the only time.
But yeah, I've never had it in stuffing or in a giblet gravy.
I never had that either. Not that I remember anyways.
Jackie said $1.99 a pound and got a few ribeyes for $7.50 a pound. Way to go, Jackie.
Wow.
Lisa said Tinder is a whole different thing, right?
Yeah. What'd you do? What'd you do?
That is true. And the Jackie said, laugh out loud. Tinder versus Tinder is a whole new kind of spicy. She goes, that is how I met Jim, though. That is awesome, Jackie. You met Jim through Tinder.
That's awesome.
I'd love to hear that story. That is hilarious.
Put that on your next video.
Right? How we met. 50 Shades of Gravy said, oh my God, y'all act like gravies are so hard. What?
They are for me.
Nah.
Well, see, another reason why we need to get her to show us.
She said, it's nothing compared to y'all teaching me about picking out and cooking the meats.
Oh, that's the other thing I can't do either.
Oh?
Is pick out an avocado.
Because here's the thing. All right, here, we're going to use this bottle.
Oh, okay.
Tell me, how hard is this bottle?
Hard?
And then I say, okay, that's how you check an avocado, is you push on it. And he's like, but that's how he pushes, right? Show me how you test an avocado.
Huh? Okay.
And that's why you can't tell, because he's like, well, look, my thumb went halfway through it, so that one's not good. Like, you have to be gentle with the checking of the avocado. You got to see if it gives a little, but it's not rock hard like this. Like, if it's like this when you touch it, then no, it's not ripe enough. But if you touch it and you kind of, it has a little bit of give without your thumb going through it.
That's why I just buy the single serve avocado cups. That's
true. Jennifer said, Bob just told me about them. I'll definitely check them out.
What is it?
Okay, I don't know. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I did make that herb butter rub turkey a few years ago, and I took portions to some of my home health patients. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I love an herb turkey. Shauna said, now I want gravy. Laugh out loud. Just sit here pumping out Christmas cards. Oh, that's so awesome. Right? Gravy is so good. And biscuits and gravy? Lisa said, I bought those paper fat skimmers from Dazo a million years ago, and they are still in my cabinet. Never used them. What is paper fat skimmer? Oh, where you put it in the dish and it soaks up all the fat. Isn't that so sad? Jennifer said, Shelly, not to make you cry, but I toss out my bacon. Jennifer, why?
Well, just think about this, right?
Why?
When you know better, you do better.
Right? They sell them on Amazon, okay? Look, I'm going to help you. They sell it on Amazon. Bacon, grease, container with a strainer. Here, watch. This is actually the one I have. Let me present, share screen. Okay, don't show these tips again. Okay. Window. Look at that's not the window I wanted to share. All right, hold on a second.
Is that still up from the 2KK?
Oh, it is. That's hilarious. All right, let me try again, y'all. Look, I'm trying to be all extra here. Okay, let's try this.
Wouldn't it be easy if I just went and grabbed the one we have on our counter?
No. Look, I'm about to do it right now. Look, that's what it is. Right there.
Go to the next picture then, can you?
Yeah, this is a bacon grease trap saver. And then, guess what? If you save it, then you don't have to buy as much butter. Right? I'm just saying.
Do me a favor, though.
Think of me. What?
Check the pit again, the temp on it.
Okay.
And the reason why I'm having her do it, because we're using my phone right now for the camera. And my app is, we both have the app on our phone, obviously.
Obviously. 197.
Okay.
Can I get my water, though? I'm getting a little thirsty. Carrie said, my dad would make it old school with biscuits and gravy, and I'm sure that HungryHeath's is much healthier. Well, there's no flour in ours, And there's no almond flour. So that right there, you're not having flour. But basically, yeah.
And we've done the Ketochow ones too. The chicken on that works really well.
Oh, nice. Lisa's a January baby too. Aw, when in January, Lisa?
Y'all, another cool thing I think of, speaking of birthdays, we found out that my mother and Joe have the same birthday.
That's hilarious. 50 Shades of Gravy said with PB and chili. What is that about?
PB. Peanut butter, jelly, and chili? What?
Sharon said bacon grease and pickle juice. Hubs knows to not toss those out.
Right.
Has anybody tried the pickle pops?
Oh, don't. What if they're watching?
The frozen pickle pop? Anybody tried that? Jennifer said a Nova oven. Oh, wow. That'd be nice. What? Jackie said peanut butter and chili is amazeballs?
Okay. Well, I'll believe you since I can't have peanut butter anymore.
Right. I've never heard of peanut butter and chili. Carrie said, when I went through boot camp, I went to Great Lakes, Illinois.
Oh, wow.
Then I was told it was great mistakes.
Ah.
I asked why. They said, I will see. I took leave and then went back. Snow and lakes frozen over. Oh, wow. Oh, goodness. Right. I'm not going to yuck your yum, but peanut butter. I've never heard of putting peanut butter in chili. I mean, I would try it. I'd try it.
Remember, we said the same thing about putting it on a burger.
Oh, yeah. I love it on a freaking burger. So you get a burger patty after you cooked it, smother it with like a creamy peanut butter, and then put the bacon on top with that. Oh, my gosh. That's actually really freaking good. So I would try it. I would try about anything once.
Blue?
I don't think I could do blue though.
Not blue, balut.
Yeah, balut. I don't want
Sorry, you said blue. I'm sorry.
Balut. I don't think they really pronounce the T, but it's balut. Yeah, no, I don't want to try that. I
love it. You'll eat lamb brains, but not that.
Yeah, I'd eat well, here's the thing. Like I'm game for trying chicken feet, like at an authentic Chinese restaurant where they make chicken feet. But the thing I don't like is like the nails and stuff. I don't like that sharpness. And I feel like balut, if y'all don't know what balut is, it's a Philippine dish where they basically take the chicken right before it hatches. When it's like a chicken, but they then boil or cook the egg. I forget how they make the egg, but you eat the egg with like the baby chicken in it. And so it's got the beak and the feet and everything. And I just don't think
You can just use those little pits to floss your teeth.
Oh, no. Just the thought of having the beak or the legs is what bothers me. Yeah. Cindy said, I love snow. Oh, so nice. Toy Tiki Cat said, I think Heath is in gravy coma now.
Yes.
Let's see. Jackie said, I tossed pickle juice, but just saw a video where they marinated chicken in pickle juice.
Yes,
Yeah,
we've done that. We love doing that for wings.
And then also, we use pickle juice in our barbecue sauce when we make your homemade barbecue sauce.
Because originally I was putting actual pickles in it, and I'd go through the Vitamix and grind it all up. And I was like, wait a minute, I have all of this juice left over from the pickle jar. Why don't I just save that and use that? Because it calls for water anyways. Like, instead of water, why don't I use the pickle juice instead? I'll give it more flavor. It gives the vinegar to it. Mm-hmm. And it works perfect.
Carrie said, the front's coming through right now. It just dumped some rain on me. Well, stay safe.
My favorite barbecue sauce, even pre-keto, was Sweet Baby Ray's. Mm-hmm. And I found a recipe for making your homemade. It's supposed to be a copycat version of it. And I've been playing with that for years, making it. And then I figured out a way to do it Even started making it keto, and then I switched it over and kind of tweaked it, and then started making it with the Ketochow creamy tomato basil.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Carrie.
Good night.
Jackie said they used to serve it at school. Blame them, Renee. Oh, the peanut butter chili was served at school.
Like the only weird thing I ever had
that.
was at camp. I went to church camp.
Oh yeah.
And the last meal of the last meal they made was a chili, but it just had everything, all the leftovers from all the other meals through the week. It was basically a sweep the kitchen kind of thing.
I'm so glad I was never forced to go to camp as a kid.
I actually liked going to that one. I enjoyed going to that one. That was fun.
Wow. Is that the one where you got sick going hiking?
No. That was just an excursion they went on one year. We just all loaded up in the van and took off to Colorado.
I can see because you were like, oh, good, a whole week away from my parents.
Yes.
You needed that.
Yes.
Jennifer said, I'm fairly new here. Have you made chili with basically beef and peppers?
Yes, I actually have one. I have an Instant Pot version. I have a video for that.
Yeah, maybe Renee can tag it below.
My Texas authentic chili. Because the rule is in Texas, if you know beans about chili, chili ain't got beans. So it's already the perfect keto meal because there's no beans in it.
Yeah, I know. I think sometimes people will put like, was it ground corn or cornbread or something?
Yeah, we would add that. Well, there was a one we'd add to it to thicken it. I can't remember what it's called now.
Yeah, masa.
I would add masa to it. This is all pre-keto to thicken it up. And now I just don't.
Yeah.
Maybe at the worst case, if I need to, I'll put some pork rind crumbs in it.
Yeah.
The panko to thicken it if it needs it. And it usually doesn't.
No. But basically our authentic Texas chili, it's chili con carne, which was basically invented by the was it San Antonio Queens?
Yes.
Chili Queens?
The chili queens in San Antonio.
In San Antonio. So way back, what they would do is, people would come into San Antonio, so they would take all of their seasonings and put it with just beef and mix that together and then serve that up. And that was the chili queens. And that's why it became our state
national
chili.
Dish.
Right.
I say national.
Yeah. Well, Texas. But so that's why outside of Texas, people are like, oh, we always put beans in it. And it's like, no.
That's why we laugh when we go to restaurants up north, especially when they'll say on the menu, Texas style chili, and you go to read instruction or the description and it'll put beans. I'm like, no, that's not Texas chili then.
Yeah. And in Texas, you want to make it spicy because again, we're extra. So, you do add like, usually we'll put jalapenos and you'll add fairly good seasoning. Like they will have places where it's like, how hot can we make the chili?
Mm-hmm.
And I love that stuff. But if you do make your chili too spicy, you can always add ketchup and to lower the spice level. Let's see here. Cindy said, maybe you wouldn't hate it. I grew up in Colorado and absolutely love winter. See, in Colorado, I love Colorado.
Especially Estes Park.
That's my dream place.
Yes.
So as soon as we win the lottery, if y'all hear us moving to Estes Park, then you know we won the lottery.
We're hanging out with our new friends.
No. But I freaking loved Estes Park. That would be my ultimate dream, to live there. And yeah, I love Colorado. Because when we did one road trip, we went to, I think it was La Vejo.
Sure.
Vejo. It's way in the southern east part. Beautiful little town. It's like this little town off by itself. It's real cute. Remember there was the elk that were all roaming through there the next morning. And then we went all the way over to, it starts with the D.
Denver?
No, that's north.
Durango?
Durango. And I loved Durango. And then after Durango, we then went on to Mesa Verde.
Mm-hmm.
Loved that. Like, I absolutely loved Mesa Verde in the cliff houses. Like, we were only there for, a few hours. Like, we spent most of the day there, but then we drove on to wherever was next. But I totally could have, like, stayed there for several days. Like, that is, like, the history and everything with the cliff houses and all, it just was so mesmerizing to me. Like, I just freaking loved it. And then coming back down to when we went to Estes Park, then we drove through Denver. The only place I wasn't crazy about was Pueblo.
Or Pueblo.
Was it Pueblo?
Yeah.
Probably. See, I'm so picky. But it was just, I found Pueblo to be too much of a deserty city. And I'm not a desert person. I'm very much a mountain person. So, like, deserts don't appeal to me and beaches don't appeal to me. I know what I like, though. So, yeah, I love Colorado. Jackie said, I've got to find a new favorite pickle. My favorite has corn syrup. Oh, no.
Vlasic.
What's your favorite? Radical Geek said, nice. I love cauliflower.
And
Yes.
Jackie, guess what? We have a recipe video for making your own pickles.
It's so easy to make your own pickles. Jennifer said, my favorite is I think it's Mount Olive sweet gherkin.
Yeah, those are good too.
I've had them quite a while. I have to check the ingredients. They're sugar-free. Yeah, I don't know. You liked gherkins. I was never a gherkin person. Carrie said, I listened to both and then now I'm awake. I'll be going to bed soon. Saturday is going to be busy. You're just busy. 22 Cat said, I know butter isn't hard to make, but I would love to see you do it in a video. All the stuff you're talking about making sounds good. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm thinking I'm going to do it just as a short. It'll still be a video, right? But it won't be, 20 minutes long like we do. But we'll see. I mean, it is easy to make butter. Carrie said, I made lots of hash brown casseroles when I worked at Cracker Barrel since no one wanted to make it. Wow, so you know how to make theirs. That'd be cool. I guess I could look up a recipe. 50 Shades of Grey said, no, when he let the pups lick the plate. Oh, she was saying if you let them lick the plate, it would have the MCT on it.
Oh.
I don't think you've had that happen, though, yet.
Nuh-uh.
He hasn't put, like, the MCT, like, on his steaks or anything. Reichwood said, Lebanon Keto was showing the calm at oh, that's who it was? Okay. Yes, the calm, you guys. You want to show them, bring it in here?
No, I don't want to get up. I've been doing enough getting up.
Leah's here. Hey, man, gotta watch replay.
Where did you put it?
Want to see what's for dinner. We made biscuits and gravy. What?
Where did you put it?
It's in the pantry.
Oh.
That's okay. I was just thinking, too, I'd like some ice in my room temperature water. Let me ask you all this. Somebody posted this on their Facebook this week, and it got me to thinking. They said, the meme went something, well, let me ask you this, and then I'll tell you what the meme said. When you drink water, do you prefer ice cold water or room temperature water?
Ice cold.
So comment which is your preference, right? I drink a lot of water. Probably not as much as I should because, let's face it, we love...
Who's that?
Renee's wanting the recipe for the biscuits.
Okay. We just showed it to you.
Don't be like that. But anyways, so I drink a lot of water. I could drink more water, but, I love freaking coffee.
And you take water to make the coffee, so you're good.
Yeah, there we go. But anyways, here, give me 1 second, y'all.
You're getting rid of the recipe right now?
Yeah. Here, I'm just
Just give it to her later. She's not gonna make it right now, is she?
right? Probably not. But anyhow, Oh, okay. I was like, what is that?
What is what?
I heard the water dripping. I'm like, what are you doing with my water?
You said you wanted the calm.
But anyways,
Did you want it all the way with ice?
am I mixing my calm in with that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Or you want it in the other jar?
Yeah. No, I just wanted to show them the bottle.
Well,
of
I'll
it.
make you both.
Yeah, but yeah, just not filled with ice.
Hold on.
Okay, thank you. But anyhow, so the meme was if you are let's see, let me phrase it. The meme was, do you drink your water at room temperature, or are you an odd person that drinks it cold? I'm like, what? I thought that was the norm, was drinking water cold. But so let me know. Maybe we are odd. Jackie said, speaking of calm, I saw a church sign that said calm is superpower, and just pictured a calm drink with a superhero cape. What? You should have taken a picture of that. Good night, Sharon. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Sunday. Lisa said, my dogs don't like it when I leave. Also, when I was at KPL, the older doggy wouldn't go outside to potty and just did it in the house. Aw, I hope they do better during the cruise. Aw, I'm sorry, Lisa. Yeah, the cruise. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna probably have to use Rover. And so I don't know. I'm going to have to see if it's cheaper to have the person come like twice a day while we're gone, or to bring them to that person's house. Oh, it's so hard. I kind of want the dogs to just stay here, you know? And then that way, at least they're in a familiar surrounding, and maybe we leave the TV on. I don't know. Kind of like, oh, we'll see. Let's see. 50 Shades of Gravy said Jolly has his annual lupus check. Oh no. And full blood work panel on Monday. Hope all comes back fine. I hope so too. Definitely let us know. Poor little Jolly. Wilson said Coco had horrible separation anxiety. Oh, I like that, Coco. My cat was Coco. She won't eat. Oh no. My mom's dog, Gizmo, had apparently been mistreated by his previous owner. Oh.
My old roommate's Polly.
Yeah.
She had a Chihuahua named Gizmo.
That's so cute.
And his tongue was too big for its head. His tongue always hung out of its mouth.
That is too cute.
I gotta get her to send you a picture. You'll love it.
Yes. The place that had rescued him said the man had locked him in the cage. Oh. Yeah, see, I can't do that. Like when I think of dogs either left outside all the time, that bothers me, or if they're just like chained up.
So I don't make sure I don't put too much water. I'm getting the calm.
Well, now you'll have to get 2 calms.
Okay.
I don't ever put ice in the calm.
So, y'all, this is the normal size.
That's the one off of Amazon for $18.98.
And this is the one from Costco. It's shorter, but it's bigger around.
Yeah. So that's the Costco. Let me see. What?
One in your jar? Or I'll put too much ice?
I don't ever put ice in the comp. But that's okay. You didn't know.
Okay.
Oh, this comes with the scoop.
New one?
Yeah. So this is raspberry lemon. Let's see. Yeah, just raspberry lemon flavor. So $19.98 at Costco. I mean, that's a pretty big one. And then let's see here. And then over there's a teaspoon, babe.
All right, give me a second.
Okay.
I want the water.
Yeah, I know. Jennifer said heat. Where I worked, the Habanese there, I swear could spell. She always knew what we were talking about, even if we spelled it. That's hilarious. Dogs are so smart, right?
Where's the lid?
It should be right. Oh, it's right here. That's so smart.
I've seen
Luckily,
memes where dogs, they do that. They have like one of those speak and spell kind of things. It was like a little mat. They step on it. And the dog would talk to them using that.
I know. Have y'all seen that? I see them on TikTok where the dogs, it's like they have a whole bunch where there's certain words and they can ask the dog a question and the dog will push on the certain buttons to say. But sometimes they make them hilarious where they're naughty words, right? And so then they'll say something naughty and I'm like, oh my gosh. That would probably be my luck is Delilah would be like, I don't need a koozie.
Why you hate koozies so much?
I know, I'm the worst. Where's the lid to this?
Oh, it's over here. I'm sorry.
But that's hilarious. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I had a Greyhound years ago that escaped the house while we were packing for a move, ran up the road into Albertsons, and thankfully someone read his tag and called me as he was sniffing the rotisserie chicken. He was like, look, I know where the goods are. That's hilarious. I could see Sam doing something like that. Swilson said when she first got him, he barked at every man he saw. Mm-hmm. But oddly enough, the first thing he does when he is tired is go to his cage and cry until mom opens it. Aww.
Isn't that lid right there where that can was?
This one?
No. Yes.
Aw, poor thing. Oh, there's where Carrie said he's going to bed.
Good night.
And handing out food to people. Oh, that's awesome, Carrie. 50 Shades of Gravy said the purple mattress is also money. I thought it was cheap. Swilson said, I haven't had the purple one, but I did get mine off Amazon and it came in one of those rip-off wraps. Do you like it?
I don't have one either, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn.
Reichwood said, the exploding mattress is what I just bought. It was fun to get it positioned, but easy to get it out of plastic. I got mine from Costco and got a discount from ordering online. Oh, that's smart. Wow. So you like it? Because here's my thing when it comes to mattress. This is my holdup with ordering one online or even through Costco is I am very much like when I bought the mattress we have, like it's old, you guys, but it's still good to me.
It is.
But when I bought it, I literally went to 15 different furniture stores throughout Houston, and I had to lay on every mattress.
Yo, you're that one.
Yeah, I'm that person, right? And what was funny is the very first store I went to, and I laid on this mattress, and I loved it, but I was like, I ain't making a rash decision because this is money. So I kept, researching over several weeks, and at the end, I went back to that first store, and I was like, okay, this is actually the best mattress. But I mean, so I really tried out because I remember at the time when I got this mattress, Tempur-Pedic was like the it thing. Y'all remember Tempur-Pedic mattresses? Like that was the mattress you got. But somebody said, well, the only thing is I thought I got one. It's so high dollar, but I sweat all the time. We laid on a Tempur-Pedic. This is before Heath. We laid on it and I was like, I don't really like it. Like, I don't like how it feels. So I wasn't impressed with the Tempur-Pedic. And then we tried like all different kinds. I think this is a Serta.
I think so.
I don't know. It begins with an S. But I tried
some mattress.
Yeah, some mattress. I tried them all, and I'm very, very picky. And so I don't know. I'm just scared if I order online, I'm going to be very let down. Is my only thing.
There's nothing wrong with this mattress, though.
No, there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with
We
this
thought there was
mattress.
something wrong with it, but it turns out it was just the bed frame needed to be replaced. Remember?
Mhm. We thought it was like drooping, but no, it was two things. It was the bed frame and the box springs were actually broken on one of them because it's a king size bed. One of the box springs had broken, and that's why the mattress was sloped.
Sagging.
Yeah, it was sagging. It was not because of
The mattress.
the mattress. It was because the box spring was broken, so it would just fill that in that void where it broke.
It's like a crater.
So now we have one of those platform style beds we got at Costco for I think like $400.
I think.
It's cheap, and it's like perfect. Like I have no problems. Haley's back, and she
Hey.
said, "Sorry, my phone battery went dead, which mine's getting pretty low too. So I had to charge it a little before it would power back on. Oh, don't you hate that when you're like, oh no, it went dead. Now I got to charge it. What?
I was looking to see if you had another charger over there because we
No.
could plug it in and charge it off the phone, off the computer.
50 Shades of Gravy said, my former 71-day patient got paid from his accident. I couldn't believe the price. I'm all happy for a happy spine, but that's just crazy. Got one paid for his accident. Uh-oh. What did he get? Oh, the purple mattress? Reichwood said, did you see the new mattress that Joe and Rachel just bought? No,
I don't spend that much time in their bedroom.
No, I did not see it. I guess we missed that one. Lisa said dime bag, right? Jennifer said, I used to put scrambled eggs in bacon gravy. Oh, yeah. Lisa said, bread stuffing just tastes like soggy bread to me. I am just used to cornbread dressing. See, me too. The cornbread dressing, I mean, that was my jam. And I have to say, I feel like my cornbread dressing was better than your aunt's.
Yes. Time for dessert. Because y'all, HEB has these on sale. You buy two, you get the third one free.
So you get 3 for $8.
Yeah.
Jennifer said her grandma used to make oyster dressing. I've heard of oyster dressing.
I've never made it,
I
though.
have never tried it, though. Lisa said, yeah, I guess it is what you grew up on is what you prefer. I don't think I would try the oyster dressing. I would try it, but I do like oysters.
Uh-huh. All right.
I'll eat them raw. I'll eat them roasted. I'll eat them.
I just don't like them fried.
Right. I'm not crazy about them fried. Renee said, no, didn't see the new mattress other than the one they got for the RV. Jackie said, act like the avocado is a baby's head, not a stress ball, Heath. That is not going to help Heath in any way. I'm sorry.
Is a baby screaming?
Neither one of us have dealt with babies' heads. Right? Like, even like with my niece and nephew, I didn't really pay much attention until they were old enough to speak to me. Then I was like, okay, you're cool now because we can actually talk. But
See, it was like opposite with my grandfather. Once the kids could talk and get a personality is when he's tired of them.
oh no, to me that's the best part because I'm like, oh, finally we can talk and I can teach you stuff because I like teaching. Like my niece, I would color with her and then I would teach her alphabet and her numbers, mostly math because that's my favorite thing. So I teach her how to count. Like, okay, let's count. We're gonna color the petals. Look, I'm coloring one petal. Now I've colored how many petals and things like that. But babies, oh no. Like I don't even, if you try to hand me a baby, I would just walk away. I know, it's like, no, please don't.
That was Pops. My dad's stepdaddy, Mom's his husband. But then granddaddy, Mama's daddy,
Uh-huh.
he always said, look, this is so weird what we do.
we spend their whole first few years teaching them to walk and talk.
Uh-huh.
They spend the rest of their life telling them to sit down and shut up.
Gary said, if you take an avocado and look at where the stem was, and if it is greenish or kind of brown, it's ready to eat.
Did you say lick it?
Look it.
Oh, they said lick it. I was like, it's okay. If I'm standing in the store, you want me to lick these avocados? Like, wait, what? What do you got?
My wife said I have to lick them. Renee said she loved Cajun oyster dressing.
I've never had that. Another thing she's going to have to make for us.
Lisa said, I have a bacon bin in pink. Ooh, I'd love the pink. That pink or teal. I think teal or aqua is a
Isn't that what the color of these chairs are? Is teal?
Yeah, something like that. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I don't own a strainer. I don't even mind the little extra bits. Like, I don't either. I'm not gonna complain. Jackie said, I love my bacon grease container. The strainer sucks though. I strain through a paper towel. Oh, that's a good way of doing it. Oh, Shauna went out to dinner. Have a great dinner, Shauna. Lisa said January 30th. So you're the end of January. I'm January 9th.
Is it charging?
Yes.
Because I was using that cord earlier on my phone. It's having some problems. That's what I was wondering.
Oh, wow. Where Shauna's having dinner, she just sent me a picture. They have a wall of flame like you
Nice.
do. That's awesome. But I saw a meme today where they were like, it's all cool dating a girl until her birthday's 2 weeks
And then
from Christmas. I was like, oh, that's you. Let's see. Jennifer said, I till up my grease container and throw it out once a week. Oh, I don't cook with it. I like my eggs cooked in butter, and I like butter on my burgers and steaks. Well, as long as you know what you like.
Right.
I agree, though. I think for eggs, like especially boiled eggs, I prefer butter on them.
Huh.
It's just really creamy to me. But I know whenever I make scrambled or fried eggs for Heath, he prefers it in bacon grease. And that's
or sausage grease.
But that's basically what I use for his fried or
because I love
scrambled.
dirty eggs. Like seriously, my favorite thing to do, and with a messy skillet, I don't like if we make hamburger meat, taco meat, whatever. After we scoop everything out, we eat it or put it in a container. The very next day, I want to make scrambled eggs in that container and that skillet.
Yeah,
it turns out so good, and then it cleans it too.
Swilson said her son's birthday's January 19th. Oh, that's awesome. He'll be 25. What?
Wow.
You have a 25-year-old? I don't believe it. All you guys will be on the cruise for my birthday.
Well, come with us.
I know. 50 Shades of Gravy said, I keep my bacon grease in the fridge since it's just me and it keeps just fine. There you go.
I do too.
Type 1 Keto said, I've heard of chocolate and chili, but not peanut butter. Right? I have heard of, like mole.
Yeah.
It's not like a sweet chocolate. Let's see. Jackie said, my grease chills on the counter by the stove next to my butter container and my Ketochow box and my Redmond salt.
Nice.
Right? That's awesome. Oh, wow. Renee said she's eaten all stages of balut.
Oh, wow. Well, she's also been to several foreign countries, too.
And she loves schmaltz.
I've never had that. I've never had that.
Yeah, what is schmaltz? And here, I like this. Sarah said, I couldn't do balut either. It is steamed or boiled 20 to 30 minutes before serving. Nope. I agree. Jennifer said, my dad was a scoutmaster. They'd have chili pitch-ins. Everyone bring chili, and it would all get tossed in the same pot, and you'd be surprised the odd things that some people would put their chili.
Right?
Yeah, I bet, especially if you're like, oh, okay, we're gonna see. Hey, I'm gonna bring this and see if they'll put it in the chili, right? Jennifer said, I put pickle juice in chicken salad and coleslaw. That's a good idea. Put it in the coleslaw. I like that.
Yeah, we just bought a whole head of cabbage today so we can make coleslaw for the rest of the week.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got the brisket on right now. I'll pull it tomorrow afternoon probably.
Oh, and I should have reminded at the beginning, but channel members, not tomorrow. It's a week from tomorrow is our cook-along for the month. Jackie said peanut butter and chili, ham and cheese dipped in chicken noodle. Oh, yeah, that's good. And grilled cheese and tomato soup.
No, that's an old standard. Yeah. Another thing I used to love to do.
Apparently, I just don't like dry sandwiches.
I used to do this a lot pre-keto. I would actually take my chocolate chip cookies and dip it in queso. People think it's weird, but what had happened was I was at a little potluck. Everybody had, you make your little plate of different foods, and I went around and filled it up, and the queso ended up getting on the chocolate chip cookie. I was like, well, I ain't gonna waste the chocolate chip cookie. So when I ate it, I was like, oh, that's pretty good. Maybe we'll get some more. I know it sounds crazy, but it was actually pretty good.
I vote for crazy. Heather said the weather is crazy in my area. It was in the 80s yesterday, but today it's in the 40s and I'm cold. Oh, I bet. Well, that's what it's been in the 80s all week long here. I almost forgot. It's fine. In the morning, it's cooler.
Yeah.
Right. But then in the afternoon, around 3 o'clock in my office, I probably should get thicker curtains. But then I also where my office is positioned, I could see our mailbox and the walkway to the front door. So I can always see if anybody's coming, which I like that. I mean, even though I have a ring, I like the notice, right? I'm like, oh, what's this person doing? And then plus, sometimes if somebody just slows their car and it's right in front of their house, then I'm all like, oh, what you doing in front of my house? Who are you? I don't know you. I guess it's kind of like a nosy person, but anyway.
How's it nosy if they're in front of your house?
I know, but
they're the ones being nosy.
I watch and I'm like, what are you doing? But then I also have a stop sign. So sometimes they're just they know that they have to stop, but they don't want to have to go right away. So I think
that's the time for them to check their phone or something.
Right. And so I'm like, okay. But so I don't want a blackout curtain because then I wouldn't be able to see all that. So what I have, because it's my office, I actually have some Halloween curtains. It's like a spider web with some bats and stuff. It's like a whole Halloween scene in a black lace spidery web looking thing. That's my curtain, which is very transparent, right? So in the afternoon around 3 o'clock, that sun hits at full blast through that window and it gets hot in there. Even though we're in the house where it's 74, it feels a lot hotter with that sun shining right in.
Uh-huh.
And you have it too, don't you?
Yeah.
Get the sun too. Oh, but you never notice who's driving up or anything. No. You have your desk kind of a little further out.
Yeah. The room is set up a little different. I'm a little further away from the window than you are.
Yeah, and that's a bigger room too.
Yeah.
My room's like a kid's room.
Because it's also our extra storage room.
Not our storage.
Well, yeah.
Anyways, 50 Shades of Gravy said she used to love a grilled cheese and tomato soup. Right? That was good. But you know what would be good? Is to do that with a chaffle. Wouldn't that be good? Do a really cheesy chaffle and then you just dip. So it doesn't have to be like a sandwich that you're holding. You do a really cheesy chaffle and then dip that into the tomato soup. That's good.
I guess we're making that pretty soon.
50 Shades of Gravy said, making your own pickles are amazing, but so much easier to just stay with HungryHeath and Shelly and open the fridge.
Wow.
I mean, that's true. Come on over. Renee said, ice cold for the water.
Tell me the story about your mom when y'all are in England. She's wanting ice.
Oh, yeah. I think I've told this before. No, it was actually in Norway.
Oh, my bad. That's even worse.
So we went on this, this cruise. It left out of Portugal and ended in Norway. And if you've been on a cruise, you're spoiled on a cruise. Let's just face it. You're spoiled to death. Well, then we stayed extra in Norway because, like, when the freak are we going to get back to Norway? So we stayed a couple extra days and went to the Viking stuff. Really cool. I loved it. I love Norway. That would be another place I would love to move to. Like, we need to win the lottery because I really want to go to Norway because I loved it. And I loved all the Viking stuff. Like, this was before being Viking and all that stuff was cool. Like, this before all that. But I loved it. And while we were there, though, because it's Norway, like 50 is like their high, right? So it's technically summer, or spring, but it's like a high of 50, right? It's cold.
That sounds awesome.
Right, I know. That's why I loved it. So everybody's wearing jackets and everything because it's cool. So we go to a restaurant, right? And my mom wants tea. And of course, I always ordered water. I've just always been a water person. But there, because it's cold all the time, they just serve it in a cup. No ice. They don't do ice. Like, here's your drink. Whatever you're ordering, that's how it comes. So she was mad because she's like, no, I wanted ice. I wanted iced tea. And he's like, it is cold tea. They're like, it isn't hot tea. And she's like, no, but I need ice. And he's like, ice? He's like, it's cool. Like, it's cool.
I just got it out of the fridge.
Right. Well, not even the fridge. You just sit it out. It's cold. Yeah. And she's like, no, I wanted ice, like ice cubes. And he was like, you want ice cubes in your drink? And she's like, yeah, like I like my tea over ice. And he's like it just blew his mind.
Silly American.
I know. He goes, well, I can see if I can find some ice or maybe chip some ice in a cup for you. So he went, of course, and found her some ice. And she was like, I just don't understand. Why they act like that's so weird? I'm like, Mother, it's like 50 is a high. Like, who around here is drinking ice cold drinks? And she was just so flabbergasted that they didn't serve water or tea over ice. And so she got her ice, and like the waiter just like kind of watched her like, really? You're gonna, oh, okay.
And then he's all talking to his buddy, look at this woman.
I know.
Get a load of this.
They're probably like, what are you doing with the ice? Well, we got a customer that wants ice for her drink. What?
They do what? Silly American.
I know. Renee said, ice cold. I actually put my water in electrolytes in the freezers to make a slush.
Yes.
And down it like a shot. That sounds good. And Jackie said, cold. Nice. And then Jennifer said, room temperature. Okay. See, we got somebody with room temperature. Reichwood said, cold. Room temperature only when I'm in the mountains and on well water. Oh, that sounds good.
I never liked well water except for my grandparents. I liked it whenever they used it to make tea.
Huh.
But I just drinking a glass of well water, no.
I don't know if I've ever had well water.
You're not missing anything.
Renee said, with added cayenne to your electrolytes. Oh, nice. 22Q Cat said, if it's not ice cold, I'm not drinking it. Yum. Warm is disgusting. That is heat. Right?
Uh-huh.
He does not. That's why he's not a coffee drinker. Because the main thing isn't necessarily the taste of coffee.
It is. Well, because remember, even like when we went to Tejas and they were doing the iced coffee, I didn't like that either.
Well, it was really strong.
Yeah.
But you always told me it was because you just don't like hot drinks. Right.
Like even it has to be like super, super like frigid cold, like hurts you. It's so cold. Then I'll maybe sip on sparingly on like hot chocolate. I don't even like it otherwise.
Yeah.
I just don't like hot drinks.
We've been to places, I think even when we were in Colorado, I'm like, do you want a hot chocolate? Like it's nice and cold. And you were like, no.
I want an iced tea.
Yeah. He was like iced tea. Like that's all he prefers is cold drinks.
Just like we were on the cruise and she went to the high tea You know, it's a British style, and they're serving hot tea and everything. I'm like, can I get some ice? And they're looking at me like I'm crazy, almost like they did with your mother.
Yeah.
You want what?
And he was like, no, I don't want because on the cruise, now I don't know on Royal Caribbean if they do it, but on Princess and Carnival, you go to afternoon tea, especially on Princess. It's really nice. So they come around, and it's like very British, where they have the tray, and they come over, and you pick out the different tea sandwiches you want.
I had to explain to them we fought a war over this, so I didn't have to.
And then they bring the box of all the different flavors of hot tea. They're like, what hot tea would you like, ma'am? And then it's like, oh, goodness, maybe I'll have the orange blossom. I don't know, maybe lemongrass. And then it's like, oh, maybe I'll have the oolong. And they're like, you can have more than one. I'm like, okay. And then Heath is like, no, can I just get iced tea? And they're like,
Silly American.
They're like, I mean, we just have hot tea. And he's like, you can't do iced tea. And he goes, oh, well, just a second. And they brought him iced tea from the buffet area.
That's fine.
But I enjoyed the hot tea because I like hot drinks. I would say I almost like hot drinks more than cold. Like, to me, most of the time, if I'm drinking a cold drink, it's just water. But for hot drinks, like, of course, I have my coffee. You know I got to have my coffee. I love it. But I do also love a good cup of hot tea. And then I do like doing, like, the Ketochow's caramel macchiato or the hot chocolate or the chocolate, but making those both hot. And I enjoy sipping that. Like, I do like hot drinks. Anyway. Sarah said, I fill my tumbler with ice and cold water, but honestly prefer room temperature water. Well, then why do you put ice in it? But that's good. You like it? That's great. Because then you're, like, to me, just now when I was drinking my water, and there was no, like, I filled it up this morning with ice and water, but the ice had all since melted. That's why I was like, oh, I kind of want ice in it. Type 1 Keto said, ice water all the way. I like this. Jennifer said, when I visit my granddaughter, I keep meaning to pull over. There's a bunch of hilarious billboards advertising Uranus fudge.
Aw, that's messed up.
That's hilarious. Yes, please take some pictures. I got to see this.
Yeah, pictures or it didn't happen.
Jackie said, turn the TV on with your lives on a loop. Oh, thank you, Jackie.
Thank you.
And we love all the comments you've been leaving, too. Jennifer said, when I visit my granddaughter... Oh, I just read that one, didn't I? Must have jumped up. Sarah said, why not hire a house sitter to stay at your house while gone and have a rover person on backup just in case? I mean, yeah, I could, but then I'm going to have to find a house sitter, which I guess you can find a rover too. I just wonder how expensive they would be.
Wait, ask my brother, but then he'd have to bring his cats. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we get your brother to do it cheaper, that'd be nice.
Yeah, but then he'd have to bring his cats, like I said, though.
Well, if they're house trained, well, I don't know, because I don't think my dogs like cats anymore.
Right.
But you know what?
Actually, what about my niece? Now she's back home.
I mean, you can ask her, and that'd be cool if she'd stay up here for a week. But I don't know if she'll want to drive to wherever her job is.
There, apparently, probably.
Well, yeah, but yeah, if she could stay up here for a week,
I'll ask her tomorrow.
That would be a lot cheaper, right?
Right. Or maybe even mom.
Yeah, maybe that would. I mean. Because that's expensive, y'all. That's about $100 a day. So, yeah, if we get your mom to stay and just give her a little money, that'd be really nice, too. Okay, Swilson says, yes, I love it. Oh, good.
But how are we going to time that just right? Because Shauna wants to stay here, too. We only have the one extra bed.
Well, yeah, if your mom came on Sunday then, right?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully by then, the storage will be gone.
Yeah.
And then I would like to get like at least a blow up mattress or an extra.
Hey, Mom, here's a blow up mattress for you. I love you.
Well, the couch is actually pretty comfortable with the what
With her hip and everything, though.
for one night.
Yeah.
I'm just saying one night.
All right. Well,
But
we'll talk to her.
We'll see if we can get a nice, cheap
I hope she's watching.
bed.
Because you know she does tune in sometimes.
I know, but it'd be nice
Hi,
if
Mom.
we could get a nice, cheap bed for your office, just like a little day bed or twin size bed.
Oh, couldn't we get one with also a trundle where it pulled out so you put two
Yeah.
people in there?
But I think what we would do is probably go to one of those like thrift shops that sell furniture
Right.
somewhere and just find a really cheap bed frame.
Yeah.
You know what? Excuse me, that I married a carpenter.
You want to build a bed?
Yeah.
So, honestly, that might be more expensive once you put all the materials together.
We'll find some scrap material. You could do it. I see people make a bed out of those pallets.
That ain't gonna hold you.
It'll hold.
Ain't that redneck?
Jennifer said, I don't know what you're talking about. Giblet.
Giblet.
Jennifer said, try them out in person. I'm really disappointed mine for the Scott twins.
Wait, what?
Oh, the bed, right?
Uh-huh.
See, that's my thing. Renee said, how long do you think the pups could go in between potty breaks?
Well, at least 3 hours. That's how long we've been on.
I have left them at home for like about 8 hours before.
Yeah.
But I just think it just depends, right?
Yeah.
Sarah said, my parents taught us math skills by playing 21, the card game with pennies. Oh, that's cool.
I learned how to play poker. My grandmother taught me, and we used Tootsie Rolls as the poker chips.
Renee said, oyster dressing was pre-keto. Oh, I'm sure.
Can you tweak it to make it keto?
Renee said, or it's all cool dating a girl till she cooks up a storm for you. Then it's your turn. Ghost mode it is. Aw.
Sorry.
You think you were like, oh, time to cook for me. I don't know.
Think that was really what did it?
I don't know. Just keep on running.
Like I told you before, sometimes the trash takes itself out.
My thing is, if a man can't cook, like,
what is he?
no. Like, I had to test him out. Like, I showed Heath, hey, look, this is how I cook. And then he was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
It was the first meal she ever made me, y'all. Homemade scratch. She used a box and she made scratch made mashed potatoes and green beans, not from a can, fresh green beans, and chicken fried steak
And
with cream gravy. And it wasn't the Pioneer mix either. It was scratch.
I did it all from scratch, the whole meal.
It's the very first meal she ever. Because you wanted me.
Didn't I make a dessert too, like a pie or something?
I think.
Yeah, you don't even remember the dessert, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I do.
I made I made it all, and of course he was like, "Okay, I'm done." And
I'm moving in.
basically, like a week later, you're like, "Oh, here I am. I need this
Ta-da!
every day. I need it every day." And then I was like, and you cook too, because you talked about cooking. You were like, oh, I like to smoke. And I was like, you mean food, right? You were like, well, yeah, I don't smoke cigarettes. I was like, okay, because that's a no for me.
Well, I saw a meme about that too in one of my barbecue groups. The guy's talking to the doctor. He's like, well, do you smoke? And he goes, like, yeah. And he goes, well, what is it? Like marijuana, cigarettes? What, pipe? He goes, no. You know, like brisket and ribs. And
I know, right? Yeah. Like, yeah. So I'm a very picky person. So like
I had an efficiency apartment.
Oh.
And I still had an old school, the giant stick burner barbecue pit smoker. I had it chained of the bicycle chain locked to I had a downstairs apartment, but under the stairs, I pushed it up under the stairs and locked it to the stairs. And I could go out every weekend and cook.
Nice. See, that's why I was like, okay, if you can smoke some food, then I think we might have something something to try here. But I was like, but no guarantees. Like I don't. Mm-mm.
But then I showed her some of my bachelor food. I would buy the ramen noodles, and I would either get the canned chip beef or whatever. I'd mix that in with the beef flavored ones, or I would get the shrimp flavored ones and mix in the canned shrimp with that, or mix in the chicken ones with the canned chicken into it. I was poor. I didn't have a vehicle then.
Yeah, that was not impressive.
No.
I was like, oh, okay, that's what you do.
What are you working on?
You hooked it up. Oh, schmaltz is chicken fat.
Oh,
I didn't know that. Renee said, balut. I've been prepared authentically and never steamed or boiled. Well, then how did they prepare it?
I thought they boiled it.
Yeah, like how would you cook the egg and all that? Swilson said, yes, ma'am. I have a daughter that turned 22 on the 3rd. Girl, Coco will be 13 on December 14th, and my son, 26 on the 19th.
Oh wow.
My gosh. Girl. Okay, type 1 said, schmaltz is rendered chicken fat. Look at me. We're just learning all kinds of stuff today.
Isn't that a Yiddish
I don't know.
description for it?
Jackie said, it's not chocolate cookie, but I did the Taco Bell cinnamon twist in nacho cheese.
Oh, I can see that.
I bet. Jennifer said, I ate mustard on a brownie as a kid on a dare. It was really good.
Right?
I would agree. I love mustard. I would probably eat it on a brownie.
It was so good when we went to the Mustard Museum.
Yes. Lisa said, oh, dang. Cheesy truffle and tomato soup sounds yummy, doesn't it?
Okay, I guess that's what we're making next week.
I thought you wanted to make the other soup.
I wanted to make it. I didn't say I'd make it for the Friday Night Feast.
No, we already have something else picked for the Friday Night Feast.
We do?
Flamaken.
Oh, yeah. Tell them about that.
Has anybody else heard of Flamaken? Am I even saying that right? Let me see if
Let's do that the Friday after, because I don't want the tomato soup.
Oh my!
Because you said it's still going to be cold.
Yeah. Here, let's.
That's the only time I really enjoy soups is when it's cold. Or we can have the pizza on the side dish too.
Here, I'm gonna put this word in. Don't Google it. I want to know if anybody actually has heard of this, because I was watching another channel. Not keto, and she made it. I was like, what the heck? We're going to have to keto that. Rackwood said, going to say goodnight. Dogs are ready to go out, and it's bedtime. See you Sunday. Love the biscuits and gravy tonight,
Thank
Kelly.
you.
Thanks, Rackwood.
I remember, though, there's that German restaurant there in Pearland we've gone to before.
Oh,
I wonder if they would have it.
I don't know.
But you know if they did? It's going to have flour in it.
Well, yeah.
Never mind then.
Jennifer said, we used to drink Tang hot in the winter.
No. You know what that stands for, don't you? It's an acronym. It stands for this ain't no good. I hate that stuff. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be yucking your yum, but I love it. Just anytime somebody brings that drink up, I always have to think of that.
It's like PTSD. Which is worse, Tang or liver? Or sardines?
How
Which
about
would you have first?
A plate of sardines and liver was served with a glass of Tang.
Oh, there's your last meal.
No, your last meal is supposed to be a good meal. It's not punishment.
Renee said, y'all, I just walked outside to let the hounds out again. I swear the last time we went out, it was humid Texas. Now it's friggin' downtown Chicago. Ooh, let's open that door.
I don't want all the bugs.
That's true. Sarah said, call it a night here. Night all.
Good night.
Sarah. See you Sunday. 22Q Cat said, oh, wow, Tang. Haven't thought about that in years.
There's a reason for that.
Drank it all the time as a kid, but never warm.
I like it warm or cold.
Renee said, I remember Dad used to make us eat cream of wheat.
Oh, I hated
grape nuts.
I hated that stuff too. No, thank you.
I tried grape nuts once because I was like, oh, everybody says it's so healthy. And I was like, what is this? I was like, why do people eat this? Are people actually eating this? Like, sometimes I think, do companies, like, Like, for instance,
They're punking everybody.
no, like if you watch Breaking Bad, how they laundered money, and I get to thinking maybe the makers of grape nuts, this is their launder scheme, because who is buying it? Who is actually buying and eating that? Like, they're like, yeah, we'll have a few customers, but we're gonna pat it and say, yeah, this number one's selling.
Right?
22Q Cat said, I never ate grape nuts. Thank goodness. Seemed like they would break my teeth off.
Right?
Maybe
It's like chewing on gravel.
Warm softened the nuts up.
Like I said, chewing on gravel.
Sarah said, because sometimes I want a sip of cold water, so I start with just a little ice. But when that melts away, I'm fine if the water's room temperature. I'm fine drinking that. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, I will drink it. You know, I'm not like, oh, it has to be blah, blah, blah. But I just prefer it ice cold. I feel like when it's ice cold, it just tastes better. Brian's here. Caboodle Bri, great evening.
Brother.
Y'all finally made it. Has everyone
All right.
behaved mostly?
Have
Not
you already
me.
sent that to him?
Yeah.
Okay, Brian, have you tried the moist clown tears yet? Let me know how it is, please.
Renee said, yeah, the warm grape nuts did soften a little, but still horrible. Yeah, that's just, no. 22Q Cat said, laugh out loud. I am just a very picky eater. Wouldn't touch the grape nuts no matter what. Right? See, my thing is, because I will try anything, when I tried it, I was just like, I just don't get it. They're lying. Like, that's false advertisement.
Like, I never liked cornflakes either, or even frosted
Oh,
flakes.
yeah.
It's like eating somebody's scab collection.
Well, that's what, like, honestly, y'all, when I hear people, when they talk all about keto cereals, that's just no interest to me. Because I was never a cereal person. Like, even before, I ate breakfast because I was told to eat breakfast. I would much prefer having, like, I wanted a breakfast of substance. Like, to me, I was like, well, no, breakfast should be like bacon and eggs, or a taquito, or a bacon egg sandwich. Like, that's what I wanted for breakfast. I didn't care for cereal. And like, I only remember one time with Heath that we went out because of Halloween, and we had to get the Halloween cereal because everybody was posting, oh my god, these are the best cereals. And I was like, okay, since everybody's going on about it, let's try the Halloween cereals. And I was like, I don't get it. Like, we spent like $5 a box, and I was like, this is like lame. Like, people actually enjoy. I was so disappointed.
You're so bougie.
I know. And so now, like, when people are like, oh, keto cereals, I'm just like, no, I would still prefer bacon and eggs. Like, that's what I want for breakfast.
We didn't even really like going to the donut shop.
Not for donuts.
We wanted kolaches. We still wanted meat.
Yeah, I guess that's...
The only time we ever did was when we got the day old. We would buy the dozen of donuts, and you made a bread pudding with them.
Yeah, I make a really good bread. Or there's a place in Texas in Round Rock that has the best donuts. Like, they claim they're the best donuts.
They're almost as big as my head.
Yeah. Like, you can get them where they're like the size of a steering wheel, y'all.
Yeah.
But they claim that they're the best donuts in the world. And when you go, the line, like, Lisa, if you're still in here, you've probably heard of it.
Round Rock Donuts.
Round Rock Donuts. The line is always freaking around the block.
It's like going to Franklin.
Yeah. So you can either drive through or you can park and go in. So when we were there, like, we went to Fredericksburg. It's not that far from Fredericksburg. And we were like, okay, let's try these Round Rock Donuts. Like, it's a donut.
It's okay.
No, you lie.
It was like a cake.
That was the freaking no, it was like air. Remember, it was so light. It was almost like a cotton candy. It was just so light. I was like, okay, these donuts are freaking good.
Let's go get one this weekend.
No. But I was just like, wow, that was the only one that I was like, okay, I would come back. But we only got them that one time, and we've never gotten them again. And of course now, like, why would we? Like, it's
Was it
not gonna be-
KetoCon or was it Keto Omaha where that one company had all those donuts, the keto donuts?
Yeah, that was Omaha, Keto Omaha.
But they use almond flour in them all.
Yeah.
I wonder if I could find that company and ask them if they start doing them with or if we can find a recipe and start using it with the panko.
Yeah, we could do a recipe.
But
But
you still have
again,
that pan
we hardly ever, yeah.
with the donuts,
Yeah.
so we can make our own.
Lisa said Amazon has cheap metal platform frames and mattresses. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, okay. We had I
bot?
forgot to turn on the
Blocked.
that where you had to be a subscriber. Oh well. Okay, there's where I noted Flamukin. Flamakan. I don't know. Type 1 Keto said, I only know that because of Anita from Ketogenic Woman. She made her schmaltz mayo. Oh, chicken mayo. I wonder how that tasted. Matreya said, oh, Lisa said, Tang always coats my teeth. Oh, Sunny D too. I don't know if I actually ever had Tang. I didn't have Sunny D until I was an adult.
Right.
And I was just
It was
like,
okay. It was like watered down orange juice.
Yeah.
That's what it reminded me of.
because I was the type of person, like, orange juice to me had to be very pulpy.
I always got the no pulp. I didn't want the
know.
speed bumps.
I like the speed bump.
But remember, when we go eat breakfast, this is all pre-keto, I'd always either get orange juice or apple juice with it.
I know. Weird. My favorite was Simply. You remember the Simply
Yeah.
brand? So I would
That was
get
pretty good, too.
Simply orange. And yeah, that's what I wanted. Like, I like the fresh squeezed stuff. Matreya said, gross sardines and liver and juice, right?
So that's what you're making on Sunday night?
No. Jackie said, I think I'm going to call it a night.
All
Have a bit of
right.
a headache. Oh, I hope you get better, Jackie.
And you're screaming at her because
See
she has a
you
headache.
See you Sunday. See you Sunday, Jackie. Or here, now I'm doing the ASMR stuff. It's okay.
Oh, God.
You're going to have a great night. Sleep well. You're going to sleep well. I'm just playing, y'all. Sorry.
Moist.
No, stop. Renee said, I was a kid. It wasn't much choice. Eat the horribles or don't eat at all, right?
That's fine. You get fast.
I even had to eat hominy for breakfast.
Oh, I hated that, too.
Oh, wow. Melinda said, hello, everyone. Everybody in the house went to sleep, so now I can tune in. Well, hi,
Aw.
Melinda.
It's already after 10. What am
I
I doing?
know.
See, Dawn, we're only going an hour.
That reminds me. See, when I was young, my mother never forced me to eat anything because she was forced to eat stuff. It's just funny, however you're raised, because, like, that's the thing. Like I told y'all before, like, she was raised, she had to make her bed every single day. So growing up, she never made us make beds. She was forced to eat everything on her plate. So she never forced us. She was like, oh, if you don't like it, then I'll make you something else. Like, she was never like, oh, you have to eat this and you have to eat it all. She was just like, no, just eat what you feel like.
Because they did, Mama and Granddaddy, you know, my mother's parents,
Yeah.
they were doing that to the kids. But then they figured out Aunt Connie, they were doing it to her and actually making her sick. She was allergic to one of the vegetables. I don't remember what it was. And she would get sick every time. So they finally took her to the doctor and they figured it out. She was allergic to one of them. I can't remember which one it was. But they felt like such total garbage because of it. Like, here we are just making the kids sick, but that's supposed to be good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, what were we watching earlier? And they're saying, like, all the vegetables. Oh, I think it was a semi-retired.
Yeah.
Because all the vegetables are bad for you because their only defense is the toxin, is to kill you, is to poison you.
TQ Cat said, I never liked cold cereals either. I just had my mom buy them for the price of them.
Yes, I used to do
sir.
that too. Remember, I'd buy them. I would just put them in a cup and just eat them just like that.
Yeah. Guess I'm old. No, that was back when cereal always had toys in them. Never are the cereal.
Right.
Do cereals not have toys in them
I
anymore?
don't know.
Oh,
Like,
I
we were
thought
just
they
laughing about
did.
that earlier at the store, how my niece and nephews hated. They refused to eat the cereal unless it came in a box. They didn't want it in a bag. If you showed up with a bag of cereal, and I was trying to explain to them, look, take that box, open it up. All that cereal is now in a bag. They put it in a bag in the box.
Bougie. Oh, see, Lisa said Round Rock donuts are incredible.
Uh-huh.
They are freaking incredible. So you can eat a dozen. I mean, I'm sure when we drove through that we ordered a dozen, and we probably ate all
in one sitting.
Oh man, I would hate to see what my glucose was at that time. Probably 600. Renee said, we had one of the chefs from Round Rock Donuts that opened a shop here in town, bought a donut for a birthday cake once.
Wow.
Brian said, yes, we got it, but haven't had the MCT yet. Will once I get home. My son loves the Texas Five Spice.
Nice.
He put some on his food at the police station and was literally crying for an hour or so.
Nice.
Wow, that's awesome.
Well, was it the Five Spice or the Cooper's Inferno?
Ooh. And Renee said, and lots of people folks in the keto. What is that a reference to? Maitreya said, were the donuts elite treats?
Uh-huh.
Oh, in the keto community, also supported Voodoo Donut.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got that. We
They're
went
okay.
to a Voodoo Donut, like one of the originals. And I mean, they did have some, like, remember there was like a Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
But
That was okay. It was very
okay.
sugary.
Yeah, like we went there.
There's a lot of gimmick.
Yeah, we heard about them, and people are like, "Oh, you gotta try it." Da da da. And I was just like,
What about the
okay.
one it was over in when we went to do the Breaking Bad tour?
Was that Rebel
Donuts? Was it?
I think so.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
It was good, but I felt like the Round Rock. And then this, what I used to say pre-keto is obviously I'm just a traditionalist because I like just a plain glazed donut. And that's what Round Rocks are. They're just plain glazed. Like you're thinking, when you see something like a Voodoo Donut, you're like, have this huge expectation. Oh, wow, it's going to be this really cool thing. And then it just doesn't live up to that. But when you look at a plain glaze, you're like, oh, yeah, it's just a plain glaze. But then you try Round Rock and you're like, what the heck did they do? And I used to be the same way, like pizza. To me, pizza was just pepperoni and cheese. That was it. Like I didn't want all the fancy pizza. I didn't even like an everything pizza.
What was the craze there for a while was the cronuts.
Oh, yeah, the cronuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brian said, guess he forgot my warning to start slow. Oh, I bet.
What do you know, Dad?
Right? I'm glad he loved it, though.
Yeah.
50 Shades of Gravy said, not keto, but you Voodoo, right? And she said, oh, no, a headache. Maybe you should let crazy spring lady teach you away that headache. Renee said, I was raised the same. My dad was make your bed, metered corners that will be inspected. Bathroom cleaning will be white glove inspected as well as all other surfaces. And don't ever try rinsing a plate with less than boiling water. Must turn your hands blood red or it's not effective.
All right.
But you know what? You're not with your dad anymore. You're grown up. You don't have to do that.
It's marginal.
Right, I know. Technically, biologically, you're an adult. You don't have to do that. He's not there. There's no more white glove. There is no more checking the bed with a quarter. Like, none of that. Nobody's going to know. It's okay. You can let go of that. I've really learned with myself the past few years is just letting go of certain things. It's like, you know what? No, I'm my own person. I've been my own person basically my whole life, but for sure, for the last 20 years, I've been my own person and I can do my own things. I can make my own rules now and I can do what I want to do.
You can even make up rules for her husband.
That's right. You're welcome. Jennifer said, we were never made to eat anything, but we are what we were given. No other choices. Yeah, I get that. You know, sometimes it was like, no, you either eat this or you don't. But like, I think my mom was pretty good at, typically she would have like a meat and 2 or 3 sides. So if there was like a side you didn't like, well, then you just didn't eat that side, but there was still something else you could eat. But I think I pretty much liked everything she cooked. Like, I'm trying to think if there was something she ever made that I was like, oh no. But no, I don't think there was. But she also didn't, like, she never liked liver. So she didn't do liver and onions. I'm trying to think. Like, I feel like what your mom made, like, my mom didn't do those same type of dishes. Like, I remember we ate catfish a lot, which I know, like, some people would be like, oh my gosh, catfish, but it was good. I remember that a lot. And then she would do, like, casserole dishes, and they were pretty good. And I'm trying to think. I can't even remember what all. Oh, I feel old. Maitreya said, oh, yeah, pre-keto, we would eat a whole dozen. Right. I mean, of course you would. Like, easy. Jennifer said, we were never made. Oh, I just read that. Maitreya said, Elite Treats is a brand. Oh, no.
Here we got Shipley's.
It's just called Round Rock. That's what it is.
It's the city where they're at, and that's just the name of the place.
Yeah. Haley said, well, a lot of donut shops, you know, like especially in small towns, that's what they call themselves. Whatever the name of the town is, that's the donut shop. Round Rock Donuts, Hugo Donuts. Like, that's just like we have one here, Spring Donuts. Because it's like, well, this is the little town and we're the donut shop.
The donut shop.
Right. And that's just, I don't know if they chose the name Round Rock or it's just like, oh, the donuts in Round Rock. And they just were like, yeah, we're Round Rock Donuts.
A lot of thought went into that.
Right. I'm saying. Haley said, I'm still here. I'm just listening while taking care of my 10-month-old. She's sick. Oh, no,
sorry.
Haley. I'm sorry. Poor little baby. Renee said, I still miter the corners and make the bed, but that's just something that finishing a task at the start of the day helps the psyche.
Yeah, that's what we call PTSD.
I guess I feel like my start of doing a task in the morning is getting out of bed. I'm like, I've already won. I got out of bed.
The only reason why we like half-ass make the bed now is just because it helps the chili later. In fact, we need to go turn it on.
Oh, I turned on the chili hours ago.
Perfect. That's the only reason why, because it holds it cool. That's the only reason why we make the bed.
Well, and this we is actually him because I don't. But no, I feel like getting out of bed, that's a check.
Feat of it itself.
Check, I did it. Using the restroom, check, I did it. Getting somewhat dressed, you know, because I work from home, check, I did it. Look at all I've accomplished before going to work. Making my cup of coffee, check.
That I do.
Well, you make the coffee. I make the cup of coffee.
It's a teamwork.
I know, because you put it in my Chemex, and then I pour the Chemex with my coconut oil and put that in the Vitamix, and then pour it in my cup. That's work. So there, check, another task done. I feel so accomplished.
Such an adult.
I know, I'm such an adult. But, you know, see, there's other tasks. You don't have, and bed making doesn't have to be one of them.
Because you're going to get right back in it later anyways.
Right? And so actually, Renee, because you made our bed, or your guest bed, so I tore that all off to clean everything.
You're not clean enough.
But no, then I remade the bed. I was like, ha ha ha. Renee's probably like, well, that's not how I made it. And it's like, no, because I made it after I washed the sheets and all. The sheets, the comforter, all of that, the pillowcases. Then I put it back. I was like, well, it's not to Renee's standards, but
well, she can come back and fix it then.
It's to my guest standards. My guest will be happy. Let's see. Renee said, I'll never forget getting the lemon meringue filled donuts every Sunday. Oh, I've never heard of that. Oh, and I used to love what they called a Long John. Oh, I remember those.
Those were good. You know what that one we did like up here? The donut holes, the filled donut holes. We did like getting those.
Yeah, there's a guy here, this donut shop. But the owner kind of was a
Rude
jerk. But he wasn't nice to Heath very much. Like, Heath would say, hello, good morning. And he'd be like, hi, what do you want? But we would go because then he even asked me one time, the owner, he was like, hey, I have a question because you come through here because his kolaches were good. And he goes, you come through here? And I'm like, yeah. And he said, people say I'm not friendly. Do you think that's true? Or do you think I'm rude or something? And I'm thinking, why is he asking me? But I was like, well, I think it just takes people getting used to you.
Wow.
I was like, how do I tell him, yeah, you're rude? But so his whole shtick is he would do filled donut holes. And you could buy like a dozen of them. So it's like, okay, we'll get a dozen filled donut holes. And then we'd each get 2 or 3 kolaches. And then we would share the donut holes. And that was pretty good. But lemon meringue, because I love lemon. Because I was thinking this weekend of making like a lemon cheesecake bar type deal. But I was like, but I want it to be so sour. So I was thinking, I wonder if I could add the lemon juice and just a smidget of sweetener and then add some citric acid. As I have citric acid, and I wonder if that would help make it more sour. Because I like it to be sour. I like really sour things. And it's hard to find stuff that's really sour. Melinda said, my dad would bring home lemon-filled donut holes. From the local bakery back in the 80s. Wow, that sounds good. I like lemon. See, everybody's saying lemon. Renee said, yeah, I half-assed it there, too. No, it was a job to tear the dirty sheets off of the bed. I was like, why did she make it? Why did she make her bed? It's dirty.
And then, y'all, she took her towel and folded it up all nice and neat, like freaking hotel style.
I know.
And put it on the dryer. And I was like, what are you doing?
Is this a clean towel? I was like, I don't think so.
You're a little extra, lady.
But that's nice that you do that. But it's certainly...
Y'all
don't feel like you have to do that if you ever
Shauna, you don't have to do that.
Right. If you ever stay with us, like that's not the bar, right? Renee said, this thing about my job is my professional attire is what many folks wear as PJs. Which again, I don't get that because I am not gonna be wearing scrubs as a PJ. Dang, you broke it?
What?
She said we broke it.
Broke what?
I don't know. The bed, probably. I always love seeing that heavy stuffed fox on the bed. He's so awesome. Isn't he so cute? Now what I did is I took the round pillow. I don't know if you remember the round velour pillow with the diamond. I put him on that. So like that's his little bed that he's sitting on. Isn't that cute? And she said, yeah, I got to explain kolaches. It's such a debate with check versus non-check.
Well, because it's not really.
That's right.
Because truly, kolaches are with fruit.
Anyhow.
That's the truth.
Whatever he says is wrong. But in
words
Texas,
have meanings.
In Texas, a kolache is a meat inside a dough. So you take the meat, like a sausage, usually it's sausage, and you wrap it with a dough. And then you bake that, and the dough puffs up, and it's called kolache. Called a kolache in Texas. And now sometimes you get a ham and cheese kolache, or
breakfast sausage, like the link, not the link, the patty.
Yeah, breakfast sausage kolache, because you have to admit, all of the donut shops list them as kolaches.
That doesn't mean they're correct, though.
But that's what they listed.
Just like Whataburger has a taquito on their menu, but that's not what that is.
anyhow, this is what happens with language, right? Because
You
if
got a
the
bunch of
majority changes it, like yeet is now a term. Hey, just yeet that out of here. So yeet your old definition out, because the new phrasing in Texas, a kolache,
This is why the rest of the world hates Americans.
no.
So we just take a perfectly good thing and just butcher it.
Okay, but kolache is a meat in a dough, and usually you have it for breakfast. So it's like a grab-and-go breakfast, right?
The rest of the world, it's fruit.
Yeah, but for Czechs, actually, not the rest of the world, in Czechs. So
In Czechs or Czechoslovakia?
Czechoslovakia, but the Czechs in Texas. So there's a big Czech area in the hill country, right? Like the middle, outside of Austin and all. Czech, Czech. They are the ones who brought it over. And so to them, a kolache is a fruit field. So if you ever saw the dough with like a fruit, like a jam, kind of sitting in the middle, and sometimes they'll put like a sweet cream cheese around it, those are kolaches. Technically, those are just kolaches. So if you go to a true Czech bakery, which there's a couple real well-renowned ones, that's what they call kolache. And then what's the meat one called?
I know I'm not saying it correctly, but it's like kobelsenek.
Kobelsenek.
Something
But anyways,
like that.
it's a different word if you put meat in it. But being Texan, because that's what we do. Like there was a guy on TikTok we follow that's from England, and he said
He lives in Texas now.
Yeah, he lives in Texas and Arizona, but
Yeah.
he goes back and forth. And he said one thing he learned talking to his wife is he was like, wait, I always hear Tex-Mex. He said, so what's the difference between Tex-Mex and Mexican food? He said,
Cheese.
because I've been to all these different Mexican restaurants. And she goes, well, basically, if it's cheddar cheese.
Yep. And flour
then-
tortillas.
And flour, if they're using flour to make the tortilla or whatever, then that's going to be Tex-Mex, because that's what Tex-Mex, that's what we've done. Basically, back when Tejas was owned by the Spanish, we also had, a lot of, Indian tribes here. And then plus with the expansion, white people moved here. And they were like, oh, back when it was still under Spanish rule, they're like, well, we love the Spanish flavors, but we're going to do this and we're going to put our own twist on it, because we're also from the history where we would use cheddar cheese, or we use flour and not cornmeal. And so they basically morphed it into what's now called as Tex-Mex. So basically, if you think of burritos, that's Tex-Mex. Flour tacos, Tex-Mex. Queso, Tex-Mex. Chili, Tex-Mex. What's it there? Something else? But all of those is basically Tex-Mex. So he's like, so I've lived here going to all these Mexican restaurants, and I've never had Mexican food. I've only had Tex-Mex, which honestly, Tex-Mex is freaking good. But my point was, I don't know where I was going. So that's the same thing with Czechs. So the Czechs came here and they're like, here's our food. We have kolaches, which is with the fruit, or we have kobeleskis, which is with the meat.
And no, we may be saying that word incorrectly. I've never actually, I don't remember ever actually being it called that. I just somebody else is saying it.
Renee put it as klobasnik. I don't know. I ain't gonna say it right, but anyhow, that's exactly why they're all called kolaches.
Because we can pronounce kolache.
Because we can't pronounce kolache, and I know kolache isn't even. It's supposed to be what, like kolak? Or something.
Yeah, kolache is plural, actually.
Yeah, but
kolache is a singular.
Of course, Texans are like, okay, I can't remember. I just remember this place had a lot of kolaches, and we like the one with meat because, again, it's Texas. We like meat, and so we're just going to call it a kolache. So every donut shop in Texas, if you see kolache, it's going to be meat filled, not fruit filled. Except if you go to an actual Czech bakery, which there's one between here and Dallas, and I know there's one over outside of Austin. Those you'll have to actually specify. But otherwise, only in Texas, if you see a kolache, it's meat-filled. And you can't find these at donut shops outside of Texas, which is frustrating because whenever we would go on road trips, we would hit up a donut shop because we wanted kolache and they didn't have anything like that. They're like, it's just donuts. I'm like, you don't have anything with meat? They were like some of them, well, we have a breakfast burrito. I'm like, but you don't have a meat with dough? And they're like, no. I'm like, dang it. No more kolaches. So, yeah.
Well, I really feel like it was a Texan that probably shortened like a man's name William to Bill.
Right? Well, also in Chicago, remember the Chicago style deep dish pizza was created by a Texan.
Yeah, we went on a pizza tour, and that's what one of the tour guides told us. That actual true Chicago style pizza is actually the really thin stuff that's cut square, kind of like Domino's does their thin crust. He said that the deep dish pizza was actually invented by a Texan, but that it's basically their thin crust is like their bar food.
Yeah,
that's true Chicago style. I was like,
yeah.
Jeff, just imagine that a Texan. We gotta make it bigger.
I mean, Renee said she would never sleep or lounge in scrubs. I agree. Like, no, to me. Well, first of all, I don't understand sleeping in clothes. That's a weird concept. But
too much.
PJs to me, like if like to work in something comfortable, like I want like sweatpants or shorts, something very comfy. Like I just don't find scrubs are too constricting to me. And I feel like they never fit right. Like when I would wear them, like when I worked at the hospital, I felt like it was made for people with no butts and no front. Like you couldn't have a belly. Like it didn't know what to do if you were not like straight. Melissa said a meat hand pie. I mean, very similar, but usually the dough is very fluffy.
Yeah.
Like it's an airy, fluffy dough. So not like a Jamaican meat pie.
Oh, those are good too.
Or an empanada.
Yeah.
Not like that, where it's a crust. It's more of a very light, airy.
You already showed pictures before. Show them a picture of a kolache.
Yeah.
A Texas kolache.
Like a light, fluffy kolache. Let's see here.
And just click on images.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta get there. Let's see. Yeah, and we've actually done.
All those are with
oh
fruit.
my gosh! Yeah, I know Heath. All right, we've actually done a keto version of these before, but
It's not even like that. That looks almost like pastry dough.
That doesn't look right.
Or just put up Shipley's kolache then. And see
I should put Shipley's. Oh, yeah, look, that's like ton of them. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like right there. The first one's like perfect.
Yeah. Let's see. Come on. Oh, gosh. I don't want to
Die happy. What does it say?
Yeah, die happy with our donuts. Like, I just want to see the kolache.
We go back and just do images.
Okay.
And then just right click and put copy.
Or, let's see. Here, I'll just do this.
Well, you can't put
basically the whole page there. Here, I'll show the 16 people here. That's all that's left.
Yeah.
Okay. There's your kolache. So like this, that's what I mean. See, it's kind of a light, airy. And then sometimes you get the ham and cheese. And then the jalapeno one was my favorite. I know that's a shocker. But then you'll see like some of them. Look at how much bread that is.
Yeah. A lot of times we would get tired and pull the bread off, throw it away, and just eat the hot dog out of it.
See, like this one doesn't have as much bread, and that's what I preferred. But that's a kolache. Anyway, stop sharing. I don't want to trigger anybody. 22Q Cat said, I wore scrubs at my job for years, too. Nope, not wearing them at home. I never want to see another pair of scrubs in my life, actually. I don't blame you. Jennifer said in Indy, we have a kolache factory.
Yes.
They serve sweet and savory. Lots
Yes.
of varieties of both.
Yes.
That's right.
The only thing I didn't like about them is
They're round.
well, not only that, but we'd go order like multiple different ones. We get a bag full of them out of the box, and we wouldn't know which one was which because they all look the same.
Oh, right. Renee said, my world is 50-50 scrubs and workout clothes.
Right?
But see, usually workout clothes are comfy too. Renee said, several Czech bakeries around Victoria. Probably. 22U Cat said, it was great wearing scrubs to work. Never have to figure out what to wear. That's true. My clothing bill went way down. Well, that's probably true. Yeah. Renee said, yeah, the nice thing is my department is black scrubs. Love the jogger pants, which is new to healthcare over the years. Yeah, see, jogger pants I like. Oh, my. Meat hand pie. Reminds me of Jamaican patties.
Yes, those were really good.
22Q Cat said, I always wanted to wear black scrubs. Can't see the dirt.
Huh.
But our pharmacy department had to wear hunter green. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, Renee said the wind is howling. RT is forest green. Jennifer said, pull up Kolache Factory. Their dough is very slightly sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have several Kolache factories here. And
I think they're a nationwide chain.
We never tried them. And then one time I was like, well, let's try them. I like screwed up our order. Well, here's the thing. As we were bringing it to my mother, so she makes everything more difficult. And we ordered like a dozen of them, different types, and they put them. So we ordered a dozen of like 6 different flavors, right? Like 2 of these, give us 2 of that. They didn't they put all of them in one box. I'm like, well, which is which?
Good luck. It's like playing a Kolache lottery. Check the pit.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure it's still good. But I'm like,
all right, I'll go look.
Okay.
Well, it's all I can do since you won't help me.
But it'd be just a couple more minutes. But I was like, really? Like, that irritated me, so I never went back. But I didn't like, because they're all round and they're small. Like, I just like the full sausage. I was very, again, I'm just spoiled. 22 Cat said, no one looks good in green. No one.
They hadn't used hardly any pellets.
Wow. Renee said, well, I'll just say no one looks good on white. Oh, yeah. White scrubs?
It reminds me of the Painter smocks.
Right? Oh, my gosh. What did you do?
Walked into the thing, slipped on the water because I had to go out there and check it.
What did you slice your leg on?
The chair.
Oh, my God. Okay. We need to go. Somebody needs to be doctored up.
No, fine. It'll be okay.
It's gushing out.
No, it's not.
Yes,
it didn't even come off on my hand.
Yes,
Look,
it is.
It's not even on my hand.
Yes, it is. That's red all over your hand, and it's all over your leg. He like literally just sliced his leg. It's like an inch slice.
It's barely on the towel.
Okay, we need to doctor you up.
Fine. Doesn't even hurt.
Well, probably because you sliced the nerve off.
Nerve?
Well, hold that on there.
All right.
Like, no, how you had it.
You're missing people.
How you had it folded. Folded in half and hold it. Oh, well, we're done with comments anyways.
Why?
There's only 16 people left.
Only 16?
After 4 hours. Renee, you are something else. So wait, Shelly just liked the full sausage?
The what? Oh, wow.
Because I said
no.
What I didn't like the factory, a Kolache factory, they were little round ones. And I like the big sausage. Oh my gosh. She goes, bye, Heath. And 22 Kim Cat said, medical emergency.
I feel fine.
And Jennifer said, laugh out loud, mid, rub some dirt on it.
Exactly.
Where I'm like, okay, we need to pour some peroxide on that. And then I need to put some Neosporin and a Band-Aid.
No, I'm fine. I'm going to take a shower in a little bit. It'll be okay. It doesn't even hurt.
Well, that's good. My gosh. Go see Dr. Shelly, Renee said.
She never finished school.
That's true. I didn't finish medical school.
I don't want her working on me. She'll probably just try and cut my leg off. Or like they'll do like the horse and just shoot the horse.
Oh, well, we can't fix it. Gangrene's going to set in, so we'll just, kill you now. Oh, my gosh. What'd you ever say? Methylate? Methylate? What is that? And then amputate.
All right.
Haley said, y'all have a good weekend. And Haley said, Heath, you need a Band-Aid. 22Q Cat said, Shelly, put on your scrubs and play nurse.
Y'all are crazy.
Oh, I would play nurse all right.
Here.
What? And Renee said, yep, cut it off. I can't do the Band-Aid yet.
Yes, you
because
can.
I need to put stuff on
It'll be like a
it.
suture.
Oh my, it's not like a suture, babe. It's not. All right, y'all.
Oh my
Thank
goodness.
you so much. Thank y'all so much for tuning in tonight. It's been a crazy day.
Obviously.
Y'all have had a long one too. Have a great, great weekend.
We got to go 11 hours like somebody else did.
We'll go see y'all on Matreya's on Sunday.
What?
Oh my gosh. Oh, methylate is red and hurts like hell. Renee said, oh, she thinks it calls for a rectal tip. I better take it.
No! I doth protest.
It might need a probe. All right, let's go. On that note, goodbye. Y'all have a wonderful
Help
day.
me!
Thank you so much for joining us again. We really appreciate it, especially tonight. I know there's a lot going on. So, yeah, everybody who stopped in, thank you. Y'all who have been here at the end, thank you so much. Bye, y'all.